Hello everybody, welcome back for another MD-11 live stream. I hope everybody is doing well. Thank you very much for tuning in today on this Saturday afternoon. We've always got that one person. We've always got that one person on VATSIM that just wants to decide to spawn right on top of you or underneath you just as we're about to go live. What can you do, man? I try and always pick a stand away from like where everybody is going to spawn, but I'm pretty sure that they just go on the VATSIM website and see where we're parked and then just end up sniping that spot. So welcome everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in today. It is a special day. It's been a while since we've done one of these long hauls, so I'm looking forward to it. Can we get some I Love VATSIMs in chat just to start off the day properly? That would be awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you, guys, for tuning in today. Welcome to the live stream. Of course, as you guys are aware, we are doing some long haul operations today. I'm either really crazy or really smart. I'm going to probably go with the really crazy one. Taking an aircraft, I'm breaking quite a bit of rules here. I'm breaking quite a bit of my own rules as far as it comes from flying this airplane and doing cross the ponds and that type of stuff. Give me a second here. I'm just trying to figure out who this is sitting under me, and we'll see if it is a usual culprit. There's 1,500 stands open, and they want to choose the same one as us. Eric has no flight plan on file. Anyways, maybe he's not watching the stream. Maybe he has no clue. Welcome, friends, to the stream. I hope everybody is doing well. Thank you for tuning in today. It is it's one of those days. It's going to be a fun one for sure. Everybody knock on wood for me right now. We are doing a long haul in X-Plane without an autosave. Pretty much setting myself up for disaster, but we're going to think positively. We're going to hope that we get it across the pond without any issues. X-Plane, behave today. X-Plane is freshly installed on a 4 terabyte SSD. So let's hope that X-Plane can behave itself and everything should be good and we should be ready to rock and roll for today. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Kane Arthur, good to see you. 12 Cut, welcome. Mr. Nilo, welcome. Vincent LaCour, welcome aboard. Landon McNew, good to see you. Lee Russell, welcome. Jonathan Sellers, how are you? Good to see you. Lights00, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Mr. Tony Baldo, good to see you. Anthony, hope all is well, man. Fuber is here, welcome aboard. We got Lucas Jam, welcome. We've got Aviator, good to see you. Mr. Mopar Dude is here, good to see you, my friend. E-Dog, 777, holy, been a while, man. I hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you. Duck.
MD-1 octillion 111 septillion 111 sextillion 111 quintillion 111 quadrillion 111 trillion 111 billion 111 million 111,111.
Amy said that pretty fast, to be honest with you. I like the ones. She did that pretty well. Thank you, Duck, for the troll donation to start off the day. Yep, very good. Thank you very much for the $3, my friend. I do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Job Studios, good to see you. Xander, good to see you guys. Got some no floaties in chat for Duck, coming with a $3 donation. Thank you very much, Duck. I will fly offline. Nope, we're flying online today. As you can see that I've somehow mated with another MD-11. There is just about every other parking spot available here at Lufthansa headquarters, including down there you can park. Yeah, and he's decided to spawn right here. I've been logged in for a good 20 minutes before stream started, trying to avoid this issue of people spawning on top of each other. So maybe he doesn't know. Maybe he's simply very hard at work setting up his airplane, albeit that's probably a 2% chance. More likely that he's probably just being a troll. And what are you going to do, man? It's just one of those things. So, friends, welcome to the live stream. I'm not going to waste very much time here on the ground. We've got about 7 hours and 40 minutes worth of flying. 7 hours and 40 minutes worth of flying today. We are going from Frankfurt to JFK. It is early morning here in Frankfurt, which should equal a kind of like early morning-ish afternoon arrival in JFK. We should get sunrise and we should get sun the entire route. So very much excited for this one. Looking forward to it. I've heard you have to change the values in the AI model to stop the sunken MD-11. Usually I have no problems. I don't know why this airplane is sunken. There was a bunch of other planes taxiing around and they're not sunken. They have no problem. Here's another aircraft. I usually don't have problems with the sunken airplanes. I'm not sure why. Some airplanes seem like they're sunken. We've got a 340 Lufthansa over here. We've got another aircraft down here. There's another MD-11 here that seems to be a little bit sunken. But yeah, I'm not sure. Usually I don't deal with the sunken airplanes. I'm not quite sure what's going on with that. I'm not going to worry about it too much. I have done the fix where you change the value in the X-Pilot client and stuff, but that was ages ago, sorry. Luca, good to see you. Maybe different scenery, could be, yep. Do you think that the Hyperloop could replace airplanes? Not for a very, 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 very long time. It's a particular model you use, same for me, heard from a streamer who got it fixed. Got you. Interesting, Daniel. Okay, I'll have to look into that. Thank you for that, man. Which cloud colors do I use? This is Enhanced Skyscape. You can put exclamation point clouds in chat, as long as Nightbot's here. I think Nightbot's here, right? Nightbot, are you here? Nightbot, are you here? Nightbot should be here, so we'll just see. If he's not here, we'll have to rejoin him. Anyways, friends, thanks for stopping by today. Really do appreciate it. We're not going to waste much time here on the ground. We're going to get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We're flying from Frankfurt into JFK today. Going to be a great flight. I think we're scheduled for, according to SimBrief, we're scheduled for 7 hours and 36 minutes. 7 hours and 36 minutes is the flight time today. We're going to have a pretty nasty headwind. We're going to depart Germany. We're basically going to head north. We're going to fly just north of Amsterdam. Actually, we're going to fly basically right over Amsterdam, up through the UK, up through Ireland, and then off and across.
11s.
MD does want more 11s. Duck, thank you very much, man. Dropping another $3 donation. $6 today already, Duck. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, Duck. Really do appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is extremely kind, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Is there another plane under me? Yes. Yeah, for some reason, he has decided to park his airplane right where we have parked our airplane. It's okay. Thank you. Can we get some more I Love VatSims in chat? I love VatSims in chat. Cool. All right, sweet. So let's go ahead and jump inside. What's up with that reflection? What reflection? It's not a reflection, guys. That's just another airplane underneath. It's not a reflection. What? Hello? So you can clearly see more wings sticking out here. This is just another aircraft that has decided to park on top of us. That's all it is. All right, so friends, without further ado, let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll into JFK. 7 hours and 36 minutes on the flight time today. I believe we're going to be cruising at Mach 0.82, maybe 8.3. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how the engines go. But yeah, let's do it. Let's jump inside the cockpit. We'll get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Wonderful. First things first, we're going to open up our MD-11 manager, and we're going to go to the ground operations, and we're going to request our ground power unit. Wonderful. Let's go up top to the overhead, and let's start getting some things on. So external power is coming on. Battery switch is coming on. We'll get the emergency power over to the arm position. We'll get some lights on in here. Lights down there. Make sure our logo light's on. We'll get our ADIRS left side, right side, and center. Beautiful. That all looks good. All right, cool. Everything looks good there. ADIRS are aligning. Everything is set. We'll continue the flows down here. Emergency lights can go to the arm position. No smoking to auto, and we'll get the seatbelts to the on position as well. Everything looks good there for that. Wonderful. Let's start loading the airplane, shall we? Let's go to the MD-11. Let's go to the aircraft menu. We're going to go to the load manager, and let's start programming all of this. This is going to be some fun stuff here. So total payload for today's flight. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Before we do this, let's start aligning the IRSs. We'll do that. We'll take care of that. Go to the init-ref page. We are using a company route today. I'm going to try this. Hopefully all is well. It's worked the past 3 times that we've used it, so I don't see any reasons that it shouldn't work. So we'll go EDDF over to KJFK is where we're going to today. I don't need the slash in there. I can just do this. EDDF to KJFK. And this should populate our flight plan, which it does. Wonderful. That's all set. That is good. Our alternate airport today is going to be Boston. So we'll plug in KBOS. Good. We'll throw that in there. We'll initialize the IRS. I think they're already doing their thing. That's all fine. We are at, what stand are we at? It doesn't matter about the stand, 220 something. Flight number today, we are Lufthansa Cargo, which is GEC. Interesting. We've never flown under the call sign GEC. 8164. Beautiful. And we'll go ahead and throw that in there. That is all set. This is all looking good. We'll leave our cruise altitude blank right now, and our cost index. We'll leave everything like that for now. Beautiful. Now that we've got all of that set and working, let's go to the MD-11 aircraft menu, and we're going to go to the load manager. All right, here's where things become interesting. Zero fuel weight today, we're looking for 182.2. 182.2, pretty normal as far as that. The fuel is going to be pretty crazy. 182.2, so let me put this up to 3. That should be good. 182.2, beautiful. That all looks good. Fuel for today's flight, 70,095 kilos. 70095, which is pretty crazy. If you look at the amount of fuel, we're still only like just past half the amount of fuel that this thing can take. Absolutely bananas. Taxi fuel, we're just going to put 250 kg. We're not going to burn very much in that. It literally taxis at idle, so that's fine. I don't think we're going to use anything the ballast fuel. I haven't really looked into the ballast fuel that much. I may have to do that in the near future when we start doing like crazy long hauls, because I'm sure that's where that's probably where this is going to come in handy. But that's fine. Trip fuel, so our planned burn fuel, thanks to chat, is going to be 60,000. Jesus, 60,563. That's absolutely bananas. We're going to burn 60,000 kilos of fuel. Can somebody do a rough? I'm just super curious. Can somebody do a rough estimate of how much that would cost? Any of you real pilots out there, or any of you that know how to check what avgas or whatever they use for this jet, how much money just based on fuel is this trip going to cost? I just want to know how much fuel it is, because that's absolutely bananas. Everything looks good. We're going to go to our payload CG now. Again, it looks like it's already set at 10%. We're already set. 30.5 is what we're looking for. That's all set up there. So what we can do is we can go ahead and apply configuration to aircraft and FMS. You'll see the airplane do a little bit of a dip down there. Beautiful. We can close that out. Wonderful. We're looking good. Everything is set and ready. Game Warriors coming in with the 100 Swedish Kronen. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. It's been a while, Game Warriors, since I've seen you in chat, man. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, dude. Really do appreciate you.
Good luck on the long haul, Captain. _CPT Arman.
Wow, man. Should be a fun one, that's for sure. Huge no floaties to you, Game Warriors. Thank you very much for your support, man. I really do appreciate that. Huge no floaties. All right, sweet. So there we go. We've got that plugged in. Everything's looking swell and well there. I'm going to pull up the weather here in Frankfurt. We've got Kavik conditioned winds are 020 at 11 knots. So if we open up our charting here and we take a quick look at Frankfurt, I think what we're going to do is we're going to plan runway 7 center for departure. 13,000 feet gives us tons of room, and it's a short little taxi. About 60,000 USD. All right, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Around 100K for 70 tons of Jet 1A fuel. Damn. That is absolutely bananas, man. Burning $100,000 worth of fuel. Could you imagine that? It's absolutely bananas, dude. Absolutely bananas. All right, cool. That's all set. We're looking good through that. Cool. Let's come down and spend some time here on the make-do, the CDU, the FMC, whatever you'd like to call it. Let's start getting some information plugged in here, right? So let's go to our flight plan page. We're going to go EDDF. We're going to go to standard instrument departures. We are planning for the Mori 5. Now, here's the thing. We want to take it out of 07 center, so it's going to be the Mori departure. I'm just not sure which it's going to be. It's going to be the 5 Echo. Okay, so we use the Meru 5 Echo departure, so we'll go ahead and populate that. Beautiful. We'll go ahead and insert that. Wonderful. We'll scroll down here, make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. I also want to make sure that it does have these in here, so it does have the actual the waypoint, so that is good. That's all set. That is nice and well. Cool. And then for JFK, obviously, being that we're 7.5 hours away, I'm not going to plan for an arrival quite yet. I know that we're going to be on the Parch 3 arrival, but I'm not quite sure what we're going to be taking as far as runways. So we're just going to leave that blank for now. So everything looks good there. I'm happy with all of that. Not a lot of, I mean, there is a few waypoints, but not a lot of waypoints considering how long this flight is. I think it's 3,400 or 4,300 nautical miles or something like that. So it's going to be pretty crazy. SB, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Alexander, good to see you from Montreal. I've actually got a really fun flight. Obviously, no stream tomorrow. This stream's probably going to be upwards of 8 to 9 hours by the time we're done, probably closer to 9 hours. So no live stream tomorrow, but we are going to be back on Monday, and I've got some really fun routes planned for us on Monday. We're going to be flying up to the new, it is freshly released. It's not newly released. It has been out for a while. But it's the Poutine Simulations CYMX, which is Mirabel, which is the biggest cargo airport, I believe, in Canada. They really only do cargo. So we're going to be doing some UPS hops out of Louisville. We're going to take a look at the newly released $0 payware Louisville V2, which is absolutely mind-blowing as well. So it's going to be a lot of fun. So awesome. Sweet. So, friends, let's go ahead and go over to the performance page. No, sorry, why am I looking at this? Init page. We need to plug in some numbers. So initial climb today is going to be 34,000 feet. I'm not quite sure how you plan for step climbs, so I'm just going to put in 34,000 feet. I really don't know how to plan step climbs. I'm going to have to look at that in the near future, but, well, hold on. Maybe if we do 360/34/36, will that work? Okay, that kind of works, and then I guess what can I do? Can I add 380 at the end of that? Okay, no, so I have to go 340, 360, 380. I have no clue how this works. I don't know how it's going to figure it out when we should step climb, but 34, 36, and 38. Probably by the time we end up into New York or even halfway across the ocean, we'll probably be up to 380. So is YMX where they have the Airbus Bombardier plant? They do, Kevin. Yes, absolutely. And there's a helicopter. I think it's a Bell helicopter place is over there. So yeah. Other streamers are saying the MD-11 is one of the worst planes released ever. Listen, I'm not going to get into that debate today. Everybody is entitled to their opinion, and that's the beauty of being a content creator and being a viewer, is you get to make that decision based off everybody else and what they think about it. Here's the thing. if I was like every other content creator and my first 5 flights done in this airplane were done in front of viewers, like I didn't have time to practice like every other live streamer that did, I would probably hate the airplane as well. The fact that I have taken a little bit of time to learn the airplane, read the manuals, read the systems, figure everything out, figure out the quirks and figure out kind of this airplane, I think that's a very bold statement. We've seen a lot of shitty airplanes being released, especially for X-Plane, P3D, FSX over the years. I would not put this one up with that one. I think that this is a good airplane with the potential to be a great airplane. Are there some show-stopping bugs right now at the moment? Yes, absolutely. You've got to really pay attention to the systems. The autopilot may try and kill you with left turns, right turns. It kind of deviates off of path. The VNav is a little bit wonky for sure, but is it the worst plane that's come out? No, I don't think that's a fair statement. It's definitely needs some work and it needs some updating. I have been speaking with Rotate. There are fixes on the way and things are going to get fixed. So yeah, that's kind of my opinion. So you can take it how you want. That's just my opinion. I'm just one person. You can feel free to see what everybody else thinks about it. But yeah. So all right, cool. That's all set. Our cost index today, we're looking for 80 on the cost index. Now I don't know what. Even here it only says 320. So we may actually have to go. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go 32, 34, 36. Oops. 36 and 38. That's going to be the step climbs today. So we'll plug all of those in. So initial climb, 32,000 feet, which is pretty much the optimum cruising level with the jet with this much fuel on it. Something tells me we're going to have problems up at 320, just even maintaining this. So we'll figure it out. That's all set. That's all done. I'm happy with that. Let's go to the takeoff and approach phase, and we're going to plug in some numbers here. So outside air temperature today in Frankfurt is, don't want that one, I want this one. Outside air temperature is 18 degrees. If we add 20 onto that, that's going to put us to 38. That should be a decent flex temperature, should protect the engines enough. So we'll go a flex of 38 degrees. Our flaps today are going to be 20 degrees. It's going to give us a stab trim of 5.1. We're going to go 0, or we'll go up 0.0, and then we've got a headwind. It's going to be headwind of 11 knots. Headwind 11, so we'll throw that in there. Outside air temperature we just spoke about is 18 degrees, so we'll populate that. That's going to give us our V speeds today. Holy macro. How is V2, what? How is V2 less than VR? Interesting, okay. V1, 150, VR, 172, V2, 171. No problem, sure. All right, 1,800 feet here on the climb thrust. That's set, and we're going to accelerate to 250 knots in the climb at 3,000 feet. That's all punched in and set. Wonderful. 1028 on the altimeter. We'll set our back up here. There's 1028. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to flip you to this one. Nope. I'm going to flip you to this one. Thank you. And I'm looking for 1028. I'll plug that in here as well. 1028. Good. All right, cool. Let's come back over here. Initial climb. Well, we're just going to put in 32,000 feet. That's going to be the initial cruise altitude. 32,000 is in. That's all set. Wonderful. Let's go upstairs. Let's continue on some things. APU power is coming on. APU bleed is coming on. Let's get the defog on as well. Everything's pretty much set up there. We're just getting some APU power on and we'll be ready to rock and roll. Basically, LNAV gets wanky at some sharper turns, so it should be good if you're going over the ocean. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully it should be, man. That's for sure. Be careful in this long haul. Pay attention to the aircraft. I've had LNAV bugs a few times and require intervention. Yes, I will be paying very close attention today, Jack. Absolutely, man. I will be. I'll be here. Livery link. This should come with the aircraft. It came with the aircraft for me. I don't understand screaming a livery link. It's been here the whole time. Fuel costs about 150K for this flight. Everybody's got different, so I'm going to assume it's between 80 and 150K because we've got all answers all over. Any idea why every time I restart X-11, my scenery INI reorders itself to ABC orders and renames itself? Yeah, that's not good, Rex. I don't know what would be causing that.
I hope your other plane follows you off the gate, lol.
Mark, thanks so much for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Coming up with a $14 donation. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel, Mark. Huge no floaties to you, man. Adding $14 onto the total. It's going to bump you up to $539 on the month. Mark, thank you very much for supporting the channel, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. 539 on the month. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you, dude. Is the MD-11 out? It is. You can put exclamation point aircraft in chat. Is Nightbot here? Has anybody seen Nightbot yet? Did the sim just crash? Sim, if you're going to crash, you better do it now before I go anywhere. Pretty sure the sim just crashed. And if that's the case, at least it happened now. Before we go anywhere, this is not a good start. This is not a good... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Your X-Plane 11 crashed? Yours just crashed as well? Wait, what? Really? Sim crashed as well? Everybody's crashed? Wait, what? Okay, that's got to be a VAT sim thing then. If everybody's sim just crashed, that has to be a VAT sim thing. Your sim just crashed too? I think everybody's X-Plane just crashed. Wait, what the fuck? Even Microsoft? Okay, that's 100% VAT sim just caused all of that. That was 100%. Was everybody on VAT sim? Everybody whose sim crashed, were we all on VAT sim? Can we confirm or deny that we were on VAT sim? You are not on VAT sim and still flying, therefore it was VAT sim. Pfft, no VAT sim today then, friends. See you later. We're not doing that one. Yours crashed? Everybody. Okay, yeah.
Thank you for getting me through the 30-minute Chick-fil-A drive-through. Also, 111 quadrillion 111 trillion 111 billion 111 million 111,111.
Jesus. Okay, so that's actually, I mean, I feel a lot less bad about that now. I feel a lot less bad. You're on VATSIM Microsoft 2020, but yours did not crash. Huh. That's very weird. Very, very weird. All right, we're going to restart the flight. I'm going to chug through all of this again. Obviously, for obvious reasons, we're not going to be doing this flight on VATSIM then, because I am not going to allow that to happen, because that's 100%. Yeah. We're not doing that today, friends. We're not gonna do a log haul with an aircraft with no autosave. So, yeah, maybe it was the VATSIM server. I have no clue, to be honest with you. That's real weird. I think this is the first time something like this has ever happened on such a wide scale. I've never seen so many people say that 90% of VATSIM crashed. Wow. So what caused the crash? VATSIM. Who was that donation? That was Davis. Thank you for the $6 donation, man. I'm extremely jealous that you're at Chick-fil-A right now. I'm kind of pissed off that you wouldn't offer to bring me some. That's kind of rude. I would love some Chick-fil-A right now, please. Thank you. You are on VATSIM and not crashed. I know, but like literally 50 people in chat were just like, "What the hell? What just happened? Mine crashed too." So clearly, there's something going on. There's obviously something going on in the VATSIM world, and it caused a lot of people's simulators to crash. So listen, flying on VATSIM, it's not mandatory. We don't have to fly on VATSIM. It's nice. There is no ATC, so we're not really losing all that much. I'm just gonna add that in. We're not really losing all that much. There was no ATC out of Frankfurt, so it's not like we're missing any of the experience with that. So for today, obviously, we're not going to be flying on VATSIM. We're just going to go and just fly it offline. We're going to remove that one little step, because I'm guessing that they're either doing something with the servers or something's going on. But yeah, we're not going to take that risk doing a long haul. So we're just going to fly offline today. No big deal. If you do want to join me, please feel free. You're able to fly alongside with me. So yeah, I have no clue. We're not going to touch that anymore. That kind of sucks. That's kind of odd, to be honest with you, though, that so many of us crashed. Okay, well, let's get the airplane programmed again very quickly. I'm going to run through some stuff. Awesome. So let's come down here to the IRS. The ADIRs are online. That's all fine. Let's go to the init ref. We'll plug in some information here. So we are sitting on the ground. EDDF. We'll just do this real quickly again. EDDF over to KJFK. Good. We'll throw that into the co-route. Good. We'll initialize the IRS. Good. Our alternate was Boston. We'll throw that in here. That's fine. Our flight number was, what the hell was it? I got to open up this. It was GEC. GEC. As if everybody's sims just crashed all at the same time. That's It's kind of funky. That leads them to believe there's some type of like error, network error that just caused all of that. I'm not computer savvy all that much, but I feel like that's exactly what just happened. Okay, that's in there. We're all aligned there. Let's go back and load the aircraft once again. So go to the aircraft menu. We'll go to the load manager. All right, so 0 fuel weight 182.2. We'll do our best to try and get this up here again. 182.2. Good. So I'll put you to 3, and that should be good. Block fuel for today's flight, it was 70,095 kg. Good. We're going to go 250 on you. And then the burn, what was the burn? It was 6563. 6563. Okay, cool. And then 30.5, I don't even need to touch anything, so we can apply load to aircraft. Beautiful. It's going to do its thing. Awesome. Sweet. Let's come back down here. Let's go to our flight plan page. We're going to plan EDDF. Our departure today is going to be on the Mod 5. Where are you? Mod 5, or the Maru, there it is, the Maru 5 Echo out of 7 Center. And we'll insert that. Good. No discontinuities. It loaded the flight plan properly. Yes, it did. Beautiful. All right, cool. That all looks good. Let's go back to the initRef page here. And we are looking for cruise levels. We're going to do 3.2, 3.4, 3.6.
The Russians are coming and they're hacking. Not good.
Not good. 3.6 and 3.8. What? 3.6, 3.80. All right, cool. There. We'll get all of those in there. Cost index was 80. Wonderful. Okay, that's all looking good. Takeoff and approach. Let's go upstairs. Let's go APU power, APU bleed, defog on, arm the emergency lights, no smoking to auto. Seatbelts are on, logo lights on as well. I'll get some brightness up on these guys. All right, cool. Back down here, plug in some information. So we said 38 degrees on the flex today. Packs are going to be off. That's going to set an N1 of 104.6. That's fine. Flaps are going to be set to 20 degrees. We've got up 0.0 with a headwind HD of 11 knots. Good. Throw that in there. Outside air temperature was 18 degrees. Throw that in there. V speeds, that's fine. We've got 50, 72, 71. Again, that's weird. 1,800 feet for climb profile, and we'll put 3,000 feet for speed profile acceleration. So that's all good. QNH, I think it was 1028. Flight plan, I'm just going to refresh. Okay, conditions, 1028. Yes, so we'll plug that in here. 1028. Good. And we'll come back up here. We'll hit that button. 1028. Good. We'll set that. Good. All right.
Same Nabil. Different channel. I've had 3 crashes on my stream 2 today. Hope it all goes well. Happy flying.
That's scary. Nabil, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. I really do appreciate you, man. Well, fingers crossed to nothing happening. Thank you, Nabil, for the support. I really do appreciate that. And thank you very much. Mark, wait, holy shit, Mark, did you drop a $140 donation? What in the hell? Mark, Jesus, man, $140 donation. Guys, could we please get some love and chat from Mark? That's going to put him up to $680 on the month, right behind Mr. You-Know-Who. Be careful, don't poke the bear. $680. Mark, thank you very, very much for support, man. I really do appreciate that. Guys, could you please get some love and chat? That is absolutely bananas, dude. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, man. This flight better work out for the sake of Mark donating all that money. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties. Okay, we've got all that set up. Everything's looking good. We've got the APU bleed on. I can hear it doing its thing upstairs, so that's good. Let's go to the overhead. Let's go ahead and remove the external. Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, I was just trying to figure out fuel weights. That's all fine. Let's go ahead and remove the external power. Let's come over here. Let's go to plugins. We're going to go to rotate. We're going to go to the ground operations. We're going to remove the chocks, and we're going to remove the ground power. We are now sitting fully on the aircraft. We're going to set our initial altitude here, 32,000 feet. So we've got that plugged in. That is all set. And we're good for push and start, friends. So let's go to plugins. Let's go to better pushback. We're going to start pushback.
To cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
We're going to push ourselves back just like this. That should be good right about there.
To cockpit. Toliss driving up.
Duck coming with another $2 donation. Duck, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Dropping the $2 donation. Thank you very much for those other donations as well, Duck. I really do appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. I don't have emojis on this channel as my membership is on the other channel. Uh-oh, Nabil. That sucks. Johan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. All the way from Frankfurt. Hope you're having a great afternoon. Duck, thank you again, dude. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, Duck. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so as well, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're going for 500 likes today. I know that's a steep request from me here today, but 500 likes on the channel. Do you think we can do that? It's going to be like an 8-hour flight, 7-hour and 40-minute flight. I'm hoping that just from people checking in and coming to say hello.
All doors and hatches are closed. That, ready to connect. Set parking brake.
Park brake should already be set, which it is. Yep. He's going to go ahead and connect. So if you haven't done so, guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. What am I drinking today? Athletic Greens. Athletic Greens. I just realized you fly out to Toronto on 4:20 and you land at 4:20. Oof. I know what you'll be doing as soon as you get off that airplane. Did you load the fuel? Yep. Should have been. If I come down here, fuel, 70,000 kg. Yep.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
All right, friends. Well, let's do this. We're on our way to JFK. Park brake is released.
Starting pushback, and you may start the engines.
All right, and we may start the engines. Beautiful. Mr. Daniel Barry, 55 months. Holy macaroni, man. Unbelievable. Sucks that the sim crashed, but good thing is that you're now no longer mated to another airplane on the ramp. You are correct. Thank you, Mr. Barry. 55 months. Guys, can we get some love in chat? One of our longest members of the channel. I believe the day that memberships were available, Daniel became a member. So 55 months ago, memberships were made here on the channel. It's absolute bananas, man. We're 4.5 years. That's just crazy, dude. Thank you for the support, Dan. I appreciate you, man. As always, huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you, man, for everything you've done for the channel, everything you've done for the community, not just me, but the landing rate plugins and everything in between, man. So thank you very much for your support, dude. I appreciate you, and I know the community does as well. So thank you. We get some love in chat for Mr. Dan Barry, guys. If you don't know, the landing rate, everything that we used for, to calculate that stuff, crazy, man. Crazy. Wow, 55 makes my 49 look paltry. Crazy, man. Crazy, dude. All right, we're waiting for 15%, and we'll introduce fuel to number 3. You do 3, 1, and 2 on the engine starts. Here's 15%. We'll introduce fuel. Want me to open the door so we can hear the engine? Sorry, I forgot that. We'll open the window. Right, Mark? That's what I'm saying, man. What scenery am I using for New York? You can put exclamation point scenery in chat, man. If you're new here, I have a shortcut command for almost everything. Exclamation point scenery in chat will provide you with a link.
Operation complete. Please set parking brake.
Park brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Thank you. I just got back from a cruise in Mexico. Took a Spirit A320neo from Cleveland to LAX. Cruising to Catalina Island, then Ensenada. Then we did LAX to JFK in a 321neo. Then Republic E175 from JFK to Cleveland. Very cool, man. Very cool. Hopefully you got some videos and some pictures of that, man. Very, very cool. James, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. All the way from the Canadian Rockies. Welcome back. Appreciate you being here, man. All right, we'll disconnect. Let's go engine number 1. Is my defog on? Yep. Armor ground spoilers, auto brake to takeoff. All right, again, 15%. We'll introduce fuel.
Has been removed.
Intro fuel.
On the left. I'll see you next
Got tons of
time.
videos and
Have a safe
pictures.
flight.
Sweet, man. Very cool. Very, very cool. Fly Guy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Hope all's well. All right, looks like we have a good start. N1 is rising on engine numero uno. There's our tow driver giving us the thumbs up. We're looking good on him. Put my surround sound on my headset, and oof, it is, yeah. Do you do anything to the hydraulics before you start the engines? Not if you have them all in the auto position. Make sure that everything is in the auto position, and you should be fine. Yeah. As long as everything is in auto, like system here, you have your system, as long as it's in auto, so auto is the blacked out. If we push it, it'll say manual. So as long as everything's in auto, you should be fine, man. You shouldn't have to really mess with anything like that. All right, good engine starts on 3 and 1. Let's pull up number 2. Well, I've had an hour delay yesterday leaving Austin due to Southwest having trouble loading baggage. Damn. I've heard there's a lot of stall bugs about this plane. Stall bugs. I haven't had any stall bugs. I've had some LNAV and some VNAV bugs, but I haven't had any stall bugs. That's a new one. 15%, introduce fuel. Beautiful. Looking good. N1 is rising. EGT is rising as well. The AN-124 is in YYZ. Got to see it a week ago and I saw FedEx MD-11. Very cool. Very, very cool. Is this practice for CTP? Sure. Sure. Wait, can't you... Can't you book slots now? You'll be able to book a slot when they're publicly available. Still can't book. There's not a lot left. Oh yeah, there is. Never mind, there's a lot left. Apparently you still can't book. I thought we were able to book. It's probably today at some point. Or tomorrow, but... Get a stall bug for 30 minutes of my cruise. Really weird and scary, but I fixed it. Interesting. What do you mean by stall bug? Like, what happens? What happens? All right, 3 good engines. Let's close that window so we don't go deaf, yeah? Good. Let's set our stab trim to 5.1. Hear the beautiful...
Stabilizer motion.
Yeah, thank you. Good job, Betty. We are naming her Betty, correct? That is her name. We figured Betty was nice. We're going with flaps 20 for departure, so we'll do our dial a flap. We'll go 2. Good. Those are coming down. And let's go to the overhead. And let's go ahead and get the... why these are like that. We're just going to leave that, probably because we've got extra fuel. Oh, in the aux tank, that's why. So let's go ahead and remove the APU power, remove the APU bleed. Good. And we're pretty much good to go here, friends. We're ready to rock. We can get you off. We can go ahead and 32,000's in. I'm going to pop you down to 240. That's good. V2 speed has been changed. I'm going to clear that. Probably makes sense that it's 172, not 171. That makes much more sense. Okay, good. The stall bug is an active sky for XP and sometimes even default weather when a code bug causes ice to instantly be fully on the aircraft. Okay, I have had that. Yes, that happened to me when I was doing my testing of this airplane, actually. Before I went live, before anything did that, so... yeah. How do you adjust the range on the PFD so you can see the waypoints easier? I can't seem to find the knob. It's not a knob, it's a button. So right here, see range? It's right here, increase, decrease. That's how you increase and decrease. Yeah, it's not a knob. Mostly everybody's looking for like a knob or something like that. I get it, yeah. All right, cool. So we're all set. We're looking good. Just for realism's sake, we're not flying online or doing anything, but just for realism's sake, we'll put on 2,000 in the squawk. We'll turn that TARA. Get that ready to rock and roll. All right, friends, let's do it. Park brake is released. We're on our way out to New York City. Oh, baby. All right, everything's looking good up here. That's all set. APU power is going to come off. Those are all set. That's all fine. That's all good. All right, cool. Do I like the JAR 330? Not really, to be honest with you. Not really. Have you figured out how to get the marker beacon sound? No, but probably down here and turning on the marker, radio marker, probably turning this on and up. I know that you have to do that, like in order to get like any sound on VHF 1, you have to push this little button and turn the volume up. So probably having that turned on and then up, I would assume. Have to pop it out so it's illuminated and then turned up. I think that one would be probably the best way. All right, we are heavy airplane today. Where are we coming out of? We are coming out of November 14, and we're going to come down here. We're going to make a right, and we want Lima 20, I guess, for departure. Should be fine. So we'll go straight out and then make a right turn. Why are you wearing sunglasses at home? The same reason I'm wearing a fake pilot uniform. The same reason that my name is Captain Canada. It's kind of like a, you know, if you don't understand it, you don't understand it. I don't expect you to understand it, but it's showmanship, if you will. It's trying to be not normal. That's the easiest way. There's 100,000 flight sim streamers out there, but nobody dresses for the occasion, right? Am I right? There you go. Immersion. Exactly. There you go. Immersion. It's part of the buttering. Absolutely, man. Gotta have the glasses on to butter. Absolutely, man. Yeah. Love flight sims, but I can't bear to sit through long flights. How does one stay entertained? Same way you do on a real flight, man. Put on a movie, hang out. I don't know. Yeah. About that, still wondering, I know aviators. The aviators are hard, man. Any type of metal frame that gets put, like, I have a really big head. I have a wide head. Like, if you look at my hat size, it'll tell you I have a very wide head. So any type of like metal frame or something that gets put, it ends up hurting, man. And I end up almost like getting headaches from them. I did used to stream using aviator glasses, but yeah, haven't in a while. I'm not quite sure why track IR is, okay, I was going to say, you are going to be bugged. Okay, track IR is bugged, so that sucks. Marcelo Hora, my friend, good to see you. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. No need to spam, though. We see all your messages. Good to see you. We don't want to take this one. We want to go even further. We want to go out to Lima 20. Look at this big behemoth taxiing right now. Oh boy, she is heavy, man. Am I going to stay here all flight? Well, I mean, it's an 8-hour flight. I'm going to have to make dinner. I'm going to have to like take my dog for a walk. There's going to be a lot of things that have to happen. So no, I will be monitoring though. If I do plan on leaving for any amount of time, I'm probably going to throw on heading mode, just for the fact that heading mode seems to work really well, and at least the airplane will fly in a straight line until I can get back and send it direct. So yeah. Am I running a texture mod? Nope, no texture mod, man. North King, right now as it stands, there is no terrain radar or weather radar. I believe that they plan on adding it when X-Plane 12 comes out. So did two flights today for a total of 5 hours and 55 minutes. The beautiful MD-11. Nice, dude. Hope you enjoyed it, man. Hope you enjoyed it. I dislike the feel of aviators also. Don't even wear them when I fly IRL. I just, like I said, it's just crazy. It's just, yeah. Yeah, the V-speed keeps, the V2 speed keeps having a disagreement. Keeps wanting to go back to 171 or 172. Hey, Gap, do you recommend the Fila 747? Great airplane, extremely complex. So as long as you're okay with about half hour to an hour of prep time before you can go flying the aircraft, it is a really good airplane. Yeah, very good airplane. Very intuitive, very in-depth, very study level, if you will, right? X-Plane 12 comes out, do you reckon that the price of X-Plane 11 will go down? Usually, yeah, that's usually what happens. Yeah, usually gets cut in half or something like that. Would you rather fly X-Plane 11 or Microsoft Flight Simulator? They're both great sims. We've spent, I think, 2 weeks here in Microsoft Flight, or X-Plane. We're going to be jumping in Microsoft Flight Sim next week. Next week, we're going to go take a look. I see that the A32NX mod finally has its VNAV, so we're going to be doing that. I'm going to go full length. I'm going to take this over here. We are extremely heavy. I have a feeling it's going to take a lot for this airplane to come alive, so we're going to go all the way down here. We do have the green box down here, which lets us know that we're ready for departure, so everything's pretty much set. I'm going to get my landing lights on, nose light over to taxi. It's got our high intensities, which are our strobe lights. Pardon me. Hey Cap, I also have the LNAV bug. What works for me is to overrule the autopilot system and just pull a little to the right when it overflies the LNAV to the left. Got you? Okay. Interesting. Hey Cap, how do you set up 3 throttles on a mount 2 throttle quadrant? You should be able to select individual throttles. So you have to put throttles 3 and 1, so that the 2 outer engines, you put those on one, and then you have engine number 2 on another one. X-Plane should allow you to do that. That's how I've got mine set up. So one of my little throttle sticks does engines 1 and 3, and then the other one does engine 2. I could set up a 3 throttle setup. I could do that. I may try that in the future. We'll see. CG disagree. I'm not quite sure why we're getting a CG disagree. Everything should be fine with the CG, unless it's just completely shifted to 32.6 now, but I don't know how that happened. What are you saying down here? Check weights. Weights are fine. We're not going to worry about that. I've never had that bug before. I'm not quite sure where that came in, but we're perfectly fine. We're still within the limits of the departure. So, joystick cam is going on. Enjoy the departure, my friends. I'll see you guys on the other side. Let's get nose down pressure here. We're going to get the throttles up to about 60%, and then auto throttle should take over. Let's get our chrono on. Let's have some fun here, friends. Takeoff power set. Packs are coming off. Let's do it. Takeoff power set. Let's go. It's going to take forever for this thing to even come alive. Airspeed's rolling.
Captain Canada, you.
This guy.
80
knots. Releasing.
Ginger Bear. Smitty wants to know why you think, that a dono from someone might, poke the bear. And again, thanks for not taking me on vacation.
This guy,
SMH.
Man. The $100 donation. V1. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Smitty. Thank you for the support, sir. I appreciate you. V2. Rotate. Oh, baby. We are flying. Positive rate. Gears going up. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Smitty. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you guys. Get some love and chat for Mr. Smitty. Dropping the fat $100 donation. Thank you, Smitty. I appreciate you, man. As always. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you, thank you. Frankfurt, Maine. On our way out. Looking good. Let's hit our nav track. We're going to start our left turn out. I'm not quite sure what the nav is trying to do there. There we go. Now it's kicked in. We're waiting for climb power. Here it comes. Climb power's in. Flaps retracted. Let that speed gain a little bit. There we go. And we're pitching for 250. All right, cool. Well, let's go slats retracted. Actually, no, we can't go slat retracted. We got to be above 240. I'm just going to go FMS speed. It'll be way easier instead of actually managing that. So slats retracted at 240 knots, which is absolutely bananas. We can go slat retraction now. Slat retraction. Just make sure you don't overspeed the airplane. All right, flying well, looking good, friends. Sweet, cool. 6,000 feet. Let's get the autopilot on. Please don't try and kill us. Thank you. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. All right, sweet. Not a bad departure. Very heavy departure. I don't think I've ever flown this airplane this heavy. So nose light can come off. I'm going to start turning the sounds down here a little bit. They do get, the wind sounds get quite loud. Turn those down a little bit. And there we go. Blasting out of Frankfurt. An extremely heavy MD-11. We're still climbing at 3,200 feet per minute, which is pretty crazy if you think about that. So, sweet. Very cool. Initial cruise altitude is going to be 32,000 feet. 320. Let's get our ground spoilers to disarm. Thank you. And we'll come in over here and we'll get our auto brake to the off position. Good. And there we go. All is swell and looking well, coming through 8,500 feet. Beautiful. What is, I just answered that one. 32,000 feet initially will be the cruise. Pardon me. Bill, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Been a while. Mr. Smitty. Catching me on the takeoff roll. Huge no floaties to you, Smitty. Thank you for the continued support. Dropping the $100 donation, guys. Get some love in chat for Mr. Smitty. Up to 800 on the month. Madman. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you. You always get a super high AOA on arrival with this plane. Interesting. Are you making sure that your CG weights are correct? As long as you make sure that your CG weights are correct, you should be fine. You see that we got the CG disagree almost immediately, but everything was fine. I think it was just because of the way that we were burning fuel. I think it's because we were burning out of the aux tank first. But yeah. Maybe make sure that your CG is looking good. You always want your CG to be about 30.5 in and around there. There's 10,000 feet. Landing lights are coming off. Continuing the climb up to 320. I'm just going to make sure there's no discontinuity or anything in there. Nope, there's not. Okay, good. Jacob, I'm doing well, man. Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Hope all's well with you. Avilander motion. All right, wonderful. How do you rate the complexity of this plane comparing to the Fearless 747 being a 10? I don't know, man. That's a tough one. It's a pretty complex airplane. You got to follow certain steps. It's a lot more of a modern airplane, though, so I don't know if the Felix 74... I mean... Tough call, dude. Tough call. They're both very good airplanes. I don't think you can go wrong. Like, if you're, somebody that is super, there are some bugs with this airplane, an LNAV and a VNAV bug. So if you're somebody that doesn't like bugs at all, I would say probably wait. Maybe get this airplane once it gets some love and some updates and stuff like that. So, do you think that they should have waited to buy the plane until the LNAV VNAV? Well, I just answered that question. It's really up to you, Max. It's really up to you, man. Careful if you leave the flight deck crossing the pond, it may send you hundreds of miles off course. Yeah, I'll be paying attention, right, Doc? Don't worry, man. I will be here. I'm not going to be going anywhere. I'll be at home today all day, so I'll be able to monitor the flight and make sure that everything is going as smooth. Like I said, I will be stepping out to make lunch and, to go get some dinner and stuff like that. But, yeah. The plan is to be around all day that I can, keep an eye on it. I think any time that I'm going to be away for a long period of time, I'll just throw it on heading mode. So it's frustrating that for 5+ years of release with so many bugs. I've been enjoying the plane though. Yes and no, right, dog. Like I agree with you to some extent. I don't think there's that many bugs. I think if the LNAV and the VNAV problem is fixed, there's really no bugs to the airplane. Now, I understand that having an LNAV and a VNAV bug can be very detrimental, especially if you're flying online or anything like that. Definitely not taking any of that away. But yeah, I feel like there's, yeah. I wonder why my takeoff clamp is in white. Am I... that's weird. Auto throttles aren't on. ATS off. Weird. Takeoff clamp's in white. I'm not quite sure why it's in white. I always thought it was supposed to be magenta. But it's on. We'll keep an eye on it. So I'm having trouble activating it on Windows. I can't activate mine. We all have Windows. Should be able to activate it. You just copy and paste your serial key. So wherever you bought it from. Press profile? I thought I pressed it already. Ah, there we go. Thank you. Thank you. Did I not press it before departure? I thought I pressed it. Auto flight and then profile. Maybe I missed it. Maybe that's one of the steps. Cabin tour. We can do one once we get to cruise altitude. We're just going to monitor. We've got some I'm gonna switch you over, and then we're gonna go to standard. You've got some turns here coming up. I just want to make sure the airplane flies everything the way that it should. I'm just gonna monitor here on the departure. The music is loud. Is this live weather? Always. Live weather, not time, but yes, this is live weather. Clear skies right now. Pretty weird, right? It's obvious they rushed to release. They haven't even bothered to change the website. It still says it's in beta. So Peter, another thing that I think you need to understand here about Rotate, man, is like it's a 2 or a 3 man team. I'm not making excuses for them at all, but I think they've got more important things to worry about right now than updating the website. Anybody that follows Flight Sim knows that the airplane's out. It's a long haul,
baby.
T-Cell Berlin, holy! Another one of the OG members. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, dude. I really do appreciate you. Thank you very much, man, for the $25 dono. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, dude. MD-11 keeps putting me on Nav 2 and Autopilot 2. Do you know why? Because you can always just hit Auto Flight again. If you can switch between Nav 1 and Nav 2. So if you look here, you just have to hit the Auto Flight button. That's it. Why won't my MD-11 move? The park brake is off, and I think it's a bug. Try and tap your brakes or press B on your keyboard. Sometimes there's like some weird brakes. There's a couple planes that do that as well. Not only this one, there's some weird ones as well. How do you get this plane? Exclamation point aircraft in chat. Your videos made me spend lots of hours in the sim now. Thank you so much for such amazing content. Patrick, thank you for the kind words, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Thanks, man. Yeah, 343 knots on the climb. It's pretty crazy, man. It's a very, it's a fast bird. She likes to go fast. The only bug that was a game changer, was a game breaker, was when the throttles were going full during the flare, but that seems to have stopped. That's weird, Ryan. Yeah, I haven't had any. I've done a couple of landings with the auto throttle on. It always seems to cut the power at like 20 to 30 feet for me, but Bill, what's up, man? Thank you so much, dude, dropping the 2 bomb. This afternoon, Captain. Safe travels, my friend. Thanks so much, Bill. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. I really do appreciate that. Thanks so much, man. Thank you. You ever going to review the Concorde? Probably not, Lucas. Never say never, but probably not. You said you were in talks with Rotate. Are you able to share exactly what was discussed? Well, we all know about the obvious nav issues. Wondering if anything else would come. I mean, I just spoke to them about the rocky launch. I told them pretty much not to get discouraged, and that there's a lot of people that are, there's a lot of people that are expecting better from them, and that I hope that they can deliver in their promises, because they really do have a good airplane. There's some obviously glaring issues that need to be addressed. It was pretty much just a pep talk, man, if I'm being 100% honest with you. We spoke about the rocky launch. We spoke about maybe their beta team not being big enough, and maybe they should have had a bigger beta team to wider experience the problems that everybody's having. Yeah. I'm a sellout. Hey, man, you don't got to watch my content, dude. I don't know how you would figure that I'm being a sellout, but hey, listen, dude, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, man. Again, we'll sit here and we'll wait for you to start up your YouTube channel, man, and we'll all go over there and we'll watch your content if you're going to be so much better, all right? Sounds good. It's nice to hear that they are taking constructive criticism. Just hope they don't turn into Magnite. I would agree with you, 100%, man. Yeah, good choice with the MD-11 for today's flight. With 100 plus knots right up in your face, you'll be the quickest bird in the sky. Hopefully, maybe, we'll see, man. Appreciate the kind words. To Rotate, honestly feel bad for them. Such a hard time they're going through right now. I mean, yes and no. It's their job. This is what they've chosen to do. They want to be an aircraft developer and they want to sell their aircraft for money. You're gonna have concerns. You're gonna have comments. You're gonna have people that are upset, and they want you to do better. So I think it's pretty normal. So yeah. My professor at Memphis, the Rotate MD-11 captain, has said to get 285 knot restriction below 10,000 feet. It's also got some power. He could simply throttle out the stall with a toga. Probably. Yeah, for sure. How do you get everyone mad at Rotate but not Magnite? Well, because Magnite's been around for 5 years. We've all just given up. We've all given up on the Magnite. This is a brand new product that has much more potential, in my opinion, than the Magnite. This actually has, on day one, a functioning FMC and custom coding and all that stuff, right? So yeah, is this plane worth $80? That's completely up to you, man. That is completely up to you, dude. I don't know. You'd have to make that decision for yourself. I'm doing my best to kind of show you the good and the bad of this airplane. I think we've seen a lot of bad about this airplane, but I'd also like to point out we've done now on stream, this is going to be what, our 5th flight. All 4 of our previous flights, we have had some issues with the LNAV kind of going crazy, with the VNAV being a little bit funny on the initial descent, but we've also flown the airplane perfectly fine. It has got us from point A to point B perfectly fine. Yes, there are some issues going on, but yeah. It's, you know, like I said, it's everybody's going to be entitled to their own opinion. Everybody's going to have their own opinion. People are not going to agree with me. People are going to say, why would you release a product that has bugs? You're right in every retrospect to have that opinion and to have that look upon, you know, there's nobody stopping you from you being able to say that and you having those opinions. Perfectly valid. Somebody at Rotate decided that, you know, the bugs weren't as bad, and maybe they thought the bugs weren't as bad. I have no clue, man. I'm not Rotate. I can't speak for them. I can't explain to you why the airplane was released. Could it have spent maybe an extra couple weeks doing some testing? Yes, I agree with a lot of people in chat. You know, they've waited 5 years to release the airplane. What's spending an extra, you know, 2-3 weeks making sure that we don't have any LNAV or VNAV bugs and stuff like that, right? So listen, I agree with you guys, man. I'm not sitting here praising the developer. There are some things, but it's not my choice. What am I going to do, right? I'm not Rotate. I'm not the developer of this airplane. I cannot choose when they decide to release it or not. So I understand the comments. I understand the concerns. I really do. But I think at the end of the day, I think it's just going to come down to being patient and just allowing them to fix the airplane up to a standard that we're all happy with. That's it. I still think it's very manageable to fly. I think you just have to keep your eye on it and stuff. But yeah. Magnite still uses default assets. It's funny. Absolutely, it's funny. It's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. Yeah. Do I use Vulcan? I do. Yes, I do. What are your thoughts on the water vapor effect of the wings? The MD-11 personally find it annoying. Absolutely. But unfortunately, Aviation DCA, that's an X-Plane 11 issue. There's not much Rotate can do as far as that, other than like turn it off. But I 100% agree with you, Aviation DCA. The water effect is just terrible, man. Yeah, it's terrible. It is terrible. The fact that the autopilot is wonky is actually quite realistic. Many of the older planes do not have the best autopilot. This is somewhat realistic and representative of the real world. Yes and no, T-Bomb. I could definitely see it like deviating a little bit. The problem is with the VNAV and the LNAV of this airplane, one, the VNAV on the initial descent, the VNAV tries to kill you. The VNAV will descend the airplane at 6, 7, 8,000 feet per minute, which is not correct. There's some type of calculation in the background that's not being done properly. As far as the LNAV, well, the LNAV should keep you on course. It shouldn't
There is a saying in the world of IT devs. They are not bugs, they are features.
Chris, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge love floaties too, man. Thank you. Hey, dude, what is it? It is V1. It's not going to be perfect at release. I would agree with that too. Like I said, I'm just doing my part, I'm just doing my part, man. That's all I'm trying to do. I just don't understand how people like come in and like call me a sellout and like, like what the fuck, dude? Like, I'm just doing my part, man. I wasn't paid by Rotate. I don't have to fly this airplane. I'm flying this airplane because I enjoy it, and I've been waiting 5 years to fly it. So for me personally, 5 years, yes, there are some bugs, but I truly feel like they are manageable bugs. I feel like I'm able to fly the airplane quite confidently and it get us from point A to point B. Yes, there are some bugs, and yes, sometimes the LNAV is going to take me off course, and I may have to do a direct to, and I may need to do that, but look, I'm not just going to like, throw up my hands and be like, oh, well, fuck Rotate and fuck this plane, and no, man, just whatever. It's flight sim, dude. Think about what we've been flying for the last year. We've been flying broken-ass planes in a broken-ass simulator in Microsoft Flight Simulator for over a year. I've been having to manually descend and worry about funky waypoints and flight plans not loading properly. Like, this is nothing new. This is nothing new, This is nothing new at all, man. Hold the phone. Sharklets on the MD-11, right? See? There you go, man. Toxic, thanks so much for $2, man. Appreciate you, dude. Some money for coffee for the long flight. Thanks so much, Toxic. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. I really do appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. People just like to complain about stuff. Love the content, man. Thanks, Nick. Appreciate you, dude. Well, I will say this. The flight sim community is definitely one of the most... I'm going to choose my words very carefully here. They're one of the most... what word do I use for this? They demand quite a lot. The flight sim community, and understandably so. I've said it before, I'll say it now again. Flight simming is not a cheap hobby. If this is something that you're getting into because you're thinking that you're going to save money, this is not a cheap hobby. This is an extremely expensive hobby. Flight simming is no joke. It is a very expensive hobby, from monthly fees that need to be paid for stuff like AirAx and Navigraph and stuff like that. It is extremely expensive hobby. So I get it. I understand how people want better from developers, but I also think that I don't think that a lot of people go about it the right way. Like yelling and screaming at Rotate and demanding a refund, that's not going to do anything, right? That's not going to fix the problems at hand. Being constructive, sending them videos or sending them screenshots of certain things that are happening, that's being constructive, right? And that's trying to help. And I don't know, man. Like I said, everybody's gonna have their own thoughts. Everybody's gonna think differently. Everybody's gonna act differently. There's nothing we can do. That's just what happens, right? That's it. So you're a huge voice for our platform. People come to you for everything, unfortunately. Thanks for helping Honest and keeping those the devs' nose to the grindstone. Well, that's all I was trying to do, Jet Kid. I don't want to be that other person. Like I have no problem, dude. I'll show you the emails that I sent to them. I basically told them, I said, listen, that was an extremely rocky start and a rocky launch. I think it opened our eyes to, basically how many bugs there are in the aircraft right now. They have confirmed to me that they are working very hard on fixing those bugs. They've already got a couple bugs knocked off and they've figured out what's going on, but they don't want to push a patch every day. They want to push a patch that's going to resolve a majority of the issues, and I can understand that. So, yeah. Picky people never heard better late than never. Hey, man, who knows? Yeah. They're passionate. Passionate's a very good word, Dan. Yep, that's a good word. I like that one. Does the plane have wing flex? It does. Apparently, it doesn't have enough wing flex, but I don't know. So, my MD-11, some of my textures are blurry, such as my ortho at zoom level 17 is very blurry. And in the Toliss 319, most of the plane, all the screens are blurry unless I zoom in a lot. Do you know how to fix that? Captain Floater, what are your settings at? You may have to turn HDR on or something like that. I don't know. Do they have the new Lufthansa livery available? They do, Jacob. Yeah, it's already on the forums. Yeah. My brakes don't even work in the plane, but I'm still flying it. See, there you go. Yeah, ordered the honeycomb yoke and throttle the other day. Can't wait for them to arrive. Nice, dude. Sweet. Enjoy those, man. Enjoy those. On approach to Frankfurt earlier, I wanted to turn right and the airplane turned left. Very disappointing. Interesting. I mean, listen, the airplane hand flies extremely well. I can't stress that enough. If the airplane is ever putting you in a position where you feel like, like you said, it's making a left turn instead of a right turn, etc., you can always just take manual control of the aircraft, and it's very simple. Very, very simple. Is that ortho? That is ortho down there, yes. Cap, can you show the select one throttle? I can't do that, Lufthansa Super. We're in the middle of a stream, man. It's very simple, Lufthansa Super. I promise you. If you just go into the settings, you just have to bind engine number 1 and engine number 3 to the same joystick, and then, yeah, that's all you have to do, man. That's all you got to do. Not the bots, so I'm sure they'll be around a lot today, man. I'm sure they will be here a lot today. All right, let's see how we're doing here on the cruise. Everything's looking good on cruise. Speed is holding up nicely. There's been a little bit of a bug with the speed as well that I've noticed. Sometimes you may have to add some throttle as your speed will kind of bleed off. It really bleeds off when you're making turns, and then it has a little bit of trouble catching back up, so you may have to do that. So let's not forget about how lucky you are to have a great sim with great sceneries and a planes to make us all happy. Now it has much changed since FSX. Yep, no, I agree, man. I agree. 6 hours for this flight? Yeah, it was scheduled for 7.5 hours, but we've already been airborne for 23 minutes. 23 minutes. Hey, Cap, how are you? If you don't mind me asking, what is Vulkan and when do you use it? Vulkan is a graphic rendering engine. So X-Plane has an option. You can use OpenGL or you can use Vulkan for your graphic rendering That's all it is. Some clouds on the ortho down there. Ew. Where are we right now? Where are we in this world? Let's take a quick little look-see here. We are... Nope. 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 Okay. No problem. We're all the way over here. Damn, we're already up almost over the Netherlands. Crazy. Right, Kevin? 100%, dude. 100%. All right, camera's going off. We're going to get some stretching in here, friends. Gonna have a stretch and then get some lunch. Does it boost FPS or lower it? Should boost it, depending on the PC that you have. We should get better performance. Hey, Gab, do you have a flight director problem like the FD is off? Nope. Don't think so. Mate, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Found out certain planes don't work well with Vulcan ticked. Yeah, it depends. Some airplanes actually don't work at all with Vulcan ticked. So, yeah. Do I use Volanta? I don't. I use Sim Toolkit Pro because it allows me to track all that live information at top that you see. Yeah. Fly-by-wire came out with the new electronic flight bag iPad with their update. This is pure payware quality for free. I'm flying it now, just so blessed to have this team. Sweet, man. How's the VNAV working? Does the actual descent, like, work properly and stuff? One thing I question is how many devs fly long-range flights where many issues show up. Sometimes it feels like more take the plane to the pattern, but don't do put it through the ringer. Well, I mean, that's what beta testing usually would be for, Turbinator. That's why you would give it to, like, you know, you give it to a group of trusted people and they would, you know, do some flights and stuff. So you can kind of see here after the turn, we're having a lot of trouble. They've told me that this bug is now fixed. They have confirmed with me that the bug is fixed where you start losing speed. So if you look here, the aircraft is, and we're basically at our max as far as cruise thrust. And you'll notice here that our speed will probably start to taper off slowly. And what we'll have to do is we'll actually have to take manual throttle and advance them up far enough. We'll keep our eye on it. We'll see just to make sure, but I'm almost positive it's slowly but surely going to drop itself off. We'll have to do that. Just got here. Is the LNAV fixed? I think it's what it's called. No, Jason, it's not. I mean, it's flying it perfectly. We're not really having any issues. Yeah, it's not doing it as properly as it should be. That's for sure. Hopefully, Jensen, yeah. I also like to point out, though, that your graphics card has to be compatible with it. So just remember that. VNAV's still a little iffy, but it's coming along. Not Toliss quality, but they're on their way. There you go. Yeah, no, I agree, man. I agree. David, thanks for your subscription, man. I appreciate you. How we doing on that? So we're getting a little bit low on that speed. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and increase my throttles here manually. I'm going to disconnect them, and I'm just going to get our speed back up here. You know, as long as we're not doing anything too crazy with the thrust, that'll be fine. I'll keep it at, like, I may just end up controlling them, but do I know what War Thunder is? I do know what it is. Yep. Looks like it wants us to do Mach 0.830. How do you disconnect the auto throttle? You can press this button right here. That little button right there will disconnect your auto throttle, or you can just move the throttles up and down. How to get the ILS to capture in this bird? Should do it automatically, man. Your ILS is all programmed in your nav rad. So once, just before you start your descent, it should populate it here, and then once you get close enough to the actual ILS, it should populate it. All right, we're going to pull the power. Obviously, 98.9 is not, it cannot keep the cruise. So I'm going to try for like 99. We'll keep it right there. We'll see how that goes. Should be able to keep it there. You got for the throttles, you can go to the perf page and set the N1 limit. Oh, really? Hold on then. Perf page. N1 limit. Where is that? Thrust limits. Ah.
Here, have some money. Front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick, front-facing baby chick.
Nice. Thanks so much for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. So can I set like 100? Not allowed. Why isn't that allowed? Can I put like 99.9? Not allowed. Huh. How do I change this? Override. Wait, override? So if I put like 99.9? Manual thrust to 99.9. Okay, wait, 99.9, and then if I re-engage the auto thrust. Okay, we're overridden. Wait, that's takeoff override. I don't want that. I mean, I guess we could just sit that, but put it into climb. Ah, wait, climb 1. Ah, there we go, climb 2. Okay.
Hello everybody, sorry I'm late.
Wait, no, we want cruise, not climb. Huh. Choose MCT or climb. Manual thrust limits? Yeah, let's do that. There we go. Sweet. All right, cool. Thanks, guys. I didn't know that. See? Chat. Thank you. Why are we not on VATSIM? Dude, VATSIM crashed like everybody out. We were flying and like 50 people in chat, their sims crashed. That's not even I'm not even being dramatic. There was literally like 50 people's sim crashed in chat alone. So this airplane doesn't have an autosave feature, so we're not gonna try it. We're not even gonna worry about it. Yeah, that's Nathaniel. They've told me that they have a fix and that fix is done. That I can they do have that. So it's like a thrust limiter. The thrust limit for cruise is way too low. I agree with you, Thomas, 100%. So that is one thing that they've done. So if you select MCT max continuous thrust, it will hold the max within the limits. Seems to work for me most of the time. V1, thank you, my good friend. Thank you. Good to see you, dude. I hope you're having a great Saturday. Not too busy, hanging out with the fam. Hopefully getting some time in. Teamwork makes the dream work. Hey, dude. That's why I love chat, man. Chat's much more knowledgeable than I am, believe it or not. Well, there's really nothing to believe. Chat is much more knowledgeable than I am. VATSIM is fine now. I took off from... I mean, of course VATSIM is fine now, but I don't want that same thing to happen. What if I'm halfway over the ocean and VATSIM decides to have a poop on itself again? Well, guess what? We take a poop and we're halfway through our flight. So I don't want that to happen at all. So we're just going to fly offline. Like I said, there's no ATC, guys. We're not missing anything. We're literally not missing anything. There is no ATC online. We're missing nothing. So yeah. Cap, would you ever consider playing DCS? Unfortunately not, Keegan. I'm not really a mil sim type of guy. I've always commercial aircraft have always really been the ones that get me excited, you know. This is what I love doing. Oh, they're going to be back all day, guys. Just please don't pay attention. Please don't put anything in chat. I feel like the more we talk about them or the more we say, oh my God, he's back, they're just going to keep coming back. Clearly it's some prepubescent teen that's figured out how to code, and who knows, man. They're everywhere. It's not only on my channel. They're literally everywhere. Those sex bots are everywhere. You like I said, you go on anybody's stream, Tim the Tap Man, Dr. Disrespect, they're everywhere, dude. They're everywhere on YouTube right now. It's a major problem. Major problem. Hopefully YouTube can figure it out. Matei, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hey, Cap, thanks for answering my question about the auto throttle. Appreciate your help you spread around. No worries. That one, MD-80. Good. Glad I could help out, man. Glad I could help out, dude. Xperia, good to see you, my friend. Matei, good to see you from Russia. Welcome aboard, man. Hope all is well. Hate those bots. In fact, they're not even women about 4 miles from my house wanting to meet. Rydog. What do you mean they're not, Rydog? What? Damn, I'll be on my flight home when you land. Uh-oh. You've got quite a long flight. I think 6.5 hours, probably. Probably closer to like 7 hours before we're on the ground. So yeah, where are we right now? We are just leaving the coast of the Netherlands. Just leaving the coast. I guess what I can do is, now that my camera's not online, I guess I can shrink this, right, for us? And then we'll do this for you guys. We'll pop that like that. You guys seem to enjoy when I add these. So we'll add that right down there to the left corner. You guys can kind of keep a track of where we are. Oops, didn't mean to do that. My bad. There we go. Just finished a 5-hour flight in the 319. Nice. Sweet, dude. Very cool. Hey, Cap, setting up my ortho. Could you please tell me what zoom level you have it set to? Thanks. It really depends on the storage space that you have. Wow. High clouds up there. Yeah, really depends on the storage space. I go with usually zoom level 16. You can go with zoom level 15, zoom level 17. I know some people that like to make zoom level 17 around the airport and then 15 everywhere else. Yeah, it's a bunch of things that you can do. Hey, Ken, you won't last 5 minutes playing this game. Which one? Oh, that one. Jesus. Based on your thoughts, what do you think the next major airline to be released? Probably the PMDG 737 for Microsoft Flight Sim. Hey man, hope all's well with you. Love the MD-11 streams. Just flew JFK to SFO and Delta 1 on their 767-300s. Wow. Still haven't beat the 787 on United. Very cool. Oso Grande. Hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you back, dude. Good to see you back. I love these Saturday long hauls. I grab a quick nap during the cruise, and descent happens right around cocktail hour. Absolutely. Yes, sir. 3 terabyte hard drive. I would go with zoom level 15 and 16. I don't think you need to go any more than that. That should be fine. Gotta love the A300. Love it just goes. Learn how to fly it. The A300 is a great airplane, man. Yep. How'd you set up the throttle for the MD-11? So, Ernest, I've already answered this time a couple times today. X-Plane has very intuitive controls. So you can go and you can set like 1 throttle for 2 engines. That's basically how I have it. So I'm just using my 2 throttle setup. And I've got one of the throttles controls engine number 3 and engine number 1. And then the other throttle stick controls engine number 2. Yeah. Flying a long haul had some issues of the speed slowing down and of course getting off. I tried messing with the ballast and realized the same issue comes from the aircraft changing CG too far. Interesting. I haven't noticed the CG issue happening at all. What I've noticed is I find that the thrust limits, the thrust limit doesn't set high enough when your cruise thrust limit. It's like off by a little bit. So, do you think we'd ever see this turned into a DC-10? Probably not. Probably not. King Creed, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you being here, man. You think the A300 is a little underpowered? It struggles to exceed Mach 0.80. That's just the airplane, right, dog? I think it's just the design of the airplane. I think it's actually quite well powered, to be honest with you. Can't wait to watch Captain Ken, the PMDG 7.3, enjoying the current stream, though. Keep up the great work. Skyworker, good to see you, my friend. Thank you very much for the kind words. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the Phoenix Sim. I'm sure V1's going to put it through its paces. He's going to be able to teach us all I'm hoping that it's going to be like proper study level from everything that I've seen and everything that I've heard. It is going to be quite an amazing aircraft. So I'm sure we're going to have to do some proper learning on that. We have flown A320s around, but I don't know if we've properly flown A320s around. Definitely looking forward to that one. It's really cool. I'm sure like V1's looking forward to the Phoenix A320, and I'm sure Flight Deck to Sim's looking forward to the PMDG 7.3. Although he said on numerous times, I believe he still thinks that the Zibo is a better sim representation of the PMDG and P3D. But yeah, it'll be interesting. How do you set the CG on this bird? No EFB concerns me. Well, it's got an electronic flight bag, but it's just here in an aircraft menu. So you just go to the load manager and you set it up this way. That's all you do, man. Nothing too crazy. Of course, they've got you set up, right? Soren coming in with the 200 Danish kronen. Soren, thank you very much for the support, my friend. The continued support. Really do appreciate that, man. Huge no floaties too. Thank you, man.
Love the long hauls, nice.
Thank you for the support. I appreciate you. Cap, do you know why no ground handling vehicles are showing up? It depends, Jedi, what gate you're at. I've noticed that at some airports and at some gates, it doesn't like spawning in the vehicles. Try switching gates. Try going to a different gate. That may help. Yeah. If you want on 320 Sim Pilot, are going to have a great time when the 320C drops. Yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited, dude. I really think like this is going to be the year for Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think this is really going to take it from like that quote-unquote meme simulator that everybody calls it into like an actual simulator. So we'll see, man. We'll see. Thanks so much, Soren. I appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. With the 200 Danish kronen. Guys, let's get some love in chat for Soren. Appreciate you, Soren. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cap, any way to fix the MD-11 not moving at Toga? No, it should be. Try, I don't know, pushing your brake pedals or pressing B on your keyboard for brakes. That might be the best way. Will you use some of the PAX liveries on the MD-11? Maybe. We'll see, man. We'll see. Cap says he hates using the term study level and then goes ahead to describe it in the Phoenix. Hey, man, I'm just reading what they said it is, man. They're the ones calling it a study level. It's not my airplane. I'm not designing the airplane. Come on, man. If you're going to get upset at me, at least, you know, bring some validity to it. They're the ones that literally said it is the most complex study aircraft ever built. That's their words, not mine. Come on. One of the big contenders coming to Microsoft Flight Simulator, suddenly everybody who discounted the sim will come out of the woodwork. Oh, of course, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. ECAP eating a hamburger and enjoyed the stream relaxing? Nice. Sweet. Heard the Microsoft Flight Simulator Concorde drops this month. You're going to try it out? Probably not, Lace. We'll see, though. Never say never, right? Never say never, man. Apart from the fly-by-wire A320, which plane do you think it's good in Microsoft Flight Simulator? You know what? Funny enough, I actually do think that the Aerosoft CRJ is half decent. It is really a half decent airplane. The FMC works great. The flight models, a little bit to leave desired, but hey, I enjoy flying. I think the CRJ is good, man. So, yeah. Avgeek, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you, man. Do you think Rotate will announce the PAX version before they release it? I'm not sure, Xander. I would assume so, yeah. Yeah, such a beautiful bird. The MD-11, it is, yeah. Got some problematic people in chat today. I mean, unfortunately, like I spoke about the other day, unfortunately, whenever you get an airplane like this and it comes out, you're just gonna, you know, it's inevitable, dude. People are gonna come out in here and they're gonna take their anger of the airplane out on me or whatever I'm saying. And I don't know, dude. People also like to, like, you know, as a content creator, you say one thing and people take it and they twist it in their mind and then they spew it out the other way. Kind of exactly what that last guy just did. I'm literally reading what they say about the aircraft, and somehow it's my fault for using the word study level. Even though they're the ones calling it study level, it's my fault for reading what they call it. Anyways, why, I don't even know why I waste my time dealing with these people. I can see the appeal of a niche aircraft, but I think you have to manage your expectations yourself on it. Will be worth it. Absolutely, Tom. 100%, man. Good to see you as well, dude. Good to see you. Cap, do you still use your honeycomb or just the Thrustmaster now? I have not used my honeycomb yoke since I got my Thrustmaster. I'll just put it that way. Yeah, I have not. What enhanced skyscape preset is this? It's preset number 1. I've kind of tweaked it a little bit. If you're interested, I have it actually up on my Discord if you're interested in downloading it. Always the streamer's fault? Of course, man. Duh. Hello? You real pilot? I am not, Christian. Sorry, man. Hello, Cap. Damn nice livery. I even seen the MD-11 in the new Lufthansa cargo colors in Frankfurt IRL. Yes. Beautiful, man. It's funny because this, I said it before, I think last week or 2 weeks ago when we were flying into Frankfurt and we saw this livery on a couple airplanes. I was like, man, this is a beautiful livery. I think this is my favorite Lufthansa livery for sure. Some people just like to bitch and complain. It's okay, man. Yep, it is what it is, dude. I will continue on with my day. I'm perfectly fine. The MD-11 is probably the sexiest plane out there with that tail engine is just so iconic. It is, man. It sucks that it was such a failure. Do we know why? I never really looked into it. Why was this airplane such a failure? Like, why did it not have good commercial success? I never knew. I never knew why this airplane just did not have good commercial success. It's interesting. I have a question. How much does the MD-11 cost? You can put ! aircraft in chat, and that should take you to the website, but I believe it's 84 USD or 83.95 or something. Xander with the 2 bones. Thanks so much, Xander. Appreciate you, man. Says, hello, Cap. How are you? Yes, long haul. I love long hauls. Thanks so much, Xander. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Probably because of ETOPS regulations? I don't know about that one. Maybe. Am I using X-Enviro? Nope, this is enhanced skyscapes. You can put exclamation point clouds in chat. Think something about safety. Why the DC-10 was not the safest, right? Failed to meet range and fuel burn targets. Interesting. Huh. Very interesting. The third engine, too much fuel burn. I mean, not in the 90s. Fuel burn wasn't an issue, dude. They didn't care about fuel burn in the 90s, did they? You had the JT-8Ds just drinking it, guzzling the fuel. I think it was because of efficiency and the efficient twin-engine jets coming out got you. What would have come out around the same time? Was the 767 before or after the MD-11? Because I feel like the biggest competitor to this would be a 7.6, no? Or a 777 maybe? Probably the 777 actually. Maybe bad reputation because of the DC-10 sadly? Introduced at the wrong time as there were already wide-body twin jets, the 7.6, the 300, the 310. Got you. Okay, got you. What do you think about the 787 Magnite? Not for me, man. Came out of the late in the MD's life before being bought by Boeing, and Boeing declined to continue. Got you. Okay. MD-11 never matched up to the performances it was advertised with. After some upgrades, the 7.6 and the 777 and the A300 were way ahead. Got you. The 330. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. That makes sense. I want to say the DC-10 safety. The MD is basically a DC-10, but they renamed it to mask the past crashes and the failures. Got you. Okay, that makes sense, actually. That makes sense. There's a pretty good YouTube video on it, and I think by Simple Flying points out the 777 was coming in at about the same time. Got you. 767 came out in the 80s. Air Canada had the Gimli glider incident on a newly minted 7.6. Yes, I remember that one. Yeah. I hope we hear about the 787 from Microsoft Flight Simulator soon. I am losing hope. Which one? The who's making that one? It's whatchamacallit. I forget the name of the company, but yes. The aircraft seems to be oscillating again back and forth on the waypoint for some reason now. So usually what I like to do is when it does this, I like to go direct to the next waypoint, which is Nalex. I'm not quite sure why it's deciding to go right of the waypoint. I found that if you do get it to like kind of start waving off between waypoints, I've actually figured out that it really doesn't like when there's multiple waypoints one after another. I think there's something going on with like the computation of the waypoints or something, and that's what's causing the aircraft to do that type of stuff. But quality wings, yeah, that's it. Thank you. Yeah, interesting. And you'll see, like, once we kind of get it, once we go direct to the next waypoint, you'll see it kind of levels itself out. It won't be so left and right and left and right and left and right. Hopefully, at least. We'll see. The plane has its ups and downs, but it's definitely a character, and that's what makes it a good plane, in my opinion. Yep, for sure. Hey, Cap, may the gods bless you and have an endeavor across the pond. It's mate. Thanks so much for the kind words, man. Appreciate you, dude. Chocks are invisible, but I found out why the MD-11 won't move. Interesting. Huh. Remove those chocks. Yes, sir. So there we go. Now it seems to be flying back on a straight line. Jacob Anderson. Thanks so much, Jacob. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. I really do appreciate that, Jacob. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, Jacob. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Appreciate you. Yash, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Had this issue with the Salty 7.4 mod in FS 2020. Just kept turning right and left after never stayed directly on the pink line. I think it was really annoying and wouldn't correct even after 3 hours. Interesting. Huh. And hopefully it doesn't do that. Here's my 2 cents about the Rotate MD-11. I know that one day after it's updated, it will be an amazing aircraft, but I wish they would have fixed the issues before selling it for $84. Yep, you're nothing wrong with that opinion, Brady. 100%, man. Got an odd question for you. Do you know if SimBrief loads the aircraft's info for co-routes? Like, would it be able to use the same co-route file for an A300 in X-Plane? I think so, Kevin. Yeah, you should be able to. Think so. Where are you going, airplane? For some reason, it's really trying to track this line. It's weird because we actually have a tailwind going right now. A little bit odd. Flying Atlanta to MCO and into Miami with the MD-11. Amazing airplane. Nice. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it for sure. We're coming up on the British coastline over there. Do I like the wing view? Yeah, looks good. What's the background music? Everything's in the link in the description, Smarth. You can find everything down there, man. Oh, yeah, you can, Kevin. Yeah. Yeah. Do you think getting X-Organizer would solve all the scenery issues? That would definitely help, Rex. Yeah, for sure, man. X-Organizer can help, for sure. Textures on the wing are not looking great, not gonna lie. Again, I don't think there's anything wrong with those textures, man. To each their own, though, right? To each their own, guys. It's, you know, to each their own. Cap, I have a VATSIM question. When you do long hauls, especially CTPs, what's the thing that make you, like, report your positions? We have a position report, but VATSIM also has a program. If you go on the Cross the Pond VATSIM website, you'll see they have, I forget what it's called. They have a program that you can use, and it just basically reports your position automatically. You have to, like, log in and sign on. Cap had a VATSIM question. Sorry, got that one. Okay. A321X FlyPad just got a new suite update. Nice. Those are photo textures? I'm not sure. Not sure. An A220 would be awesome. Yeah, for sure. Shot Thursday with you since you're big in airplanes and aviation. My family are going to Halifax this summer. It's one of the places where my grandma grew up. Sweet, man. Enjoy. Enjoy that. I've been to Halifax numerous times. I don't like how the airplane is just continuously chasing this. Like, you're on the path, airplane. I don't understand why it seemingly just continuously wants to pull to the right. May have to throw it on a heading mode here in a sec. If it keeps banking left and right, we'll just throw it on heading mode. Yeah, it's definitely a coding error. Yeah, that's the LNAV disagreeing with what's going on. Just go direct to the next waypoint. We are at that waypoint. We are direct to the next waypoint.
Hey Captain, I got a TCA.
Nice. Enjoy, my friend. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Really do appreciate you, Days. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's extremely kind. Appreciate the support. Hey Cap, hope the rotate team isn't discouraged by all the negativity. Plane has good bones and is very close to being a great add-on. Chin up, guys. Absolutely, man. That's pretty much exactly what I said in the email that I had a nice chat with them the other day. I think yesterday. Had a nice chat with them yesterday, and that's pretty much exactly what I said. I said it was a rocky launch, but I said no launches really are ever perfect, and I just told them that there's a lot of people that really do enjoy the airplane and want to see them succeed, and that they just need to keep their eye on that. Pay attention to the people who want them to succeed, right? Instead of the people demanding a refund, or which again I understand too. You know, if you're somebody that's, you know, short on cash and you spent this kind of money on an airplane and it doesn't do what it's supposed to do, I would be upset as well. But yeah, Is an RTX 3060 12 gig good for X-Plane? Currently I have a GTX 1063 gig. Yeah, that's a big difference, man. Just send it directly to the JFK ILS fix. Yeah, that could work. I mean, we are flying offline, so it really doesn't matter. Pretty much do whatever we want. Oh, now you're back in Russia. Oh my goodness me. Wow. What have you used up all your English accounts? You have to go to the Russian accounts now? Schneider, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Appreciate you being here. Did you fix the MTL and the MD-11 sinking in the ground? Did you fix the model matching of the MD-11 sinking in the ground? I did not, Frank. No. I don't know what's causing it. I have a 3060 for X-Plane. Will run max graphics. There you go. Ortho is definitely worth it. Absolutely it is. 100%. I don't use True Earth. No, I'm a huge advocate of Orbex. I actually have a friends and family account with Orbex, so I could have all of the True Earth for free. But here's the thing: about 2 or 3 years prior to Orbex releasing True Earth, you can get Ortho for free. So this is Ortho. Oh, of course. I was going to say, there's no way that it's not cloudy over the UK. So this is Ortho down here. This is just regular Ortho. And I feel like for me flying my jet at 32,000 feet, it's perfectly fine. You know, perfectly fine. I agree about the refund. If you're short on cash, let's be honest, you're short on cash. You shouldn't really... yeah, I mean, yeah. Does the middle legend have a swirl in the middle too? It does, yeah. Please show in England where we are flying over. Yep, that's right. We just entered the coast. Just hit the coast because you're in the bottom left corner. Have I ever seen a UFO? All the time, man. You're just north of Leeds? Very cool. Does Ortho for XP take away FPS? In a lot of my tests, actually, for it's increased your FPS. So what's going on with Ortho is essentially just an image, right? It's a picture. So what happens to X-Plane is, as X-Plane, it needs to load in as you continue on through the world. It loads in bitmaps and it loads all kinds of stuff in. So I actually find performance to be better if you use Ortho. That's just on my PC. I can't speak for everybody's PC, but yeah. The most common UFO Captain Canada seen has been some strains of weed. Yes, absolutely. People are now just searching things to complain about. I mean, that's fine, dude. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. ACAP just coming back to remind you that Peter Hager 380 is the ultimate best payware aircraft ever. Absolutely. Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. If you were Air Force Proud 95, then you would see a bunch of hot air balloons. There you go. Cap sees UFOs all the time. Oh, baby. Right, Kevin? It's going to go over to the big skyscraper here in Ottawa. Plane's been in the works for such a long time. It has, yep. Now, to be fair, very small team. Like, very, very small team. I think rotates 2 or 3 people. I think it's 3 people. Their entire development team is 3 people. So, yeah, very small group of guys. Very small. Gene, what's up, man? Holy shit, been a while. Hope all's well, man. Good to see you, Gene. How's the weather out there, in Manitoba, eh? You're from Winnipeg, right, Gene, I think, if I'm not mistaken? Oh, don't you know? You and VATSIM can't seem to track you on VAT maps. I'm not, Dave. So VATSIM actually crashed the simulator earlier. So I'm avoiding VATSIM today. Where you can actually see it says network right up here. It actually shows that we're offline. Been in and out of the flying lately? No worries, Gene. Good to see you, man. How big is, say, the Toliss or the Flight Factor comparatively? How big? Toliss group is very small as well. Toliss is like 1 or 2 people with some external contracts that help out. Flight Factor, I think, is they're a bigger group. I don't know how big, but I think they're a bigger group of guys. Want to know how much storage you would need to do ortho for the entire world? New science experiment. I mean, you could probably do zoom level 15 and 16 for probably, I don't know, 7 to 10 terabytes, I would think, somewhere in and around there. Could probably do that. Do you use AIG for the VATSIM models? I do. Toad McNinja, yeah. Where am I from? You could put ! bio in chat. Yannick, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Inertia, thanks for your support, man. Welcome back up into business class. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for your continued support of the channel. I really do appreciate that, man. Thanks so much. Toliss is 2 people. Wow, they do some amazing work for not that many. Then again, you can do anything if you put your mind and effort to it. Huge shout out to Toliss. Absolutely, man. The thing with Toliss, though, is like Toliss is very much like the systems in the airplane get developed, and then a lot of like the cockpit textures, the modeling of the aircraft itself, it all gets parted out. So it's for an example, it's not like it's not well known. So the Toliss A319, the entire outer of the aircraft was made by the Flight Factor developers. So the outside external model of the Toliss, so everything that you see, the flaps, the wings, the nose, everything, that was all made by Flight Factor. So Toliss is a very small team, but he also he contract works out a lot of the stuff for the airplanes. So, yeah. From parts unknown. Cheers, Cap. Hopefully you're doing great. I am Inertia. Thank you very much for support, man. Thank you, dude. I've never used ortho. Rookie question. What does zoom level actually mean? Is it one of those things where you go higher level the better? So Kevin, yeah. So zoom level, essentially all it is that's exactly it. If you think about like a camera or something like that, like a camera lens, so you can zoom in. So you basically zoom in on the ortho. So the higher the ortho, so you hear people say like, Cap, do you use zoom level 17, 18? So 17 and 18 zoom level is quite high. Yeah, it's basically how many pixels you're getting in one square of ortho is essentially what it is. How long was the Toliss 340 in development? I think quite a few years, but I'm not sure. The sounds for Toliss A321 need to be improved. I 100% agree, man. I've spoken to Toliss on numerous occasions now. They seem to use this TSS sound turbine sound studios or something, and I've told them on numerous times they need to stop immediately. There's the fact that they're paying for these sounds is just mind-boggling. And again, I'm not a developer, man. I don't know how this world works. I don't even know where you would begin to go and get sounds for airplanes and stuff, but we have F mods available now. I don't think you should be relying on, a sound set studio or something that used to develop sounds in FSX 15 years ago. I would agree with you. The sounds for the Toliss are the biggest downfall, 100%. Imagine being able to code such in-depth systems with a team of 2. That's insane. I mean, just the research. Absolutely, Daniel. 100%, dude. Yeah. Would you ever stream something like LAX to Narita or just flew across the Pacific? Yeah. Tyler, we've done Vancouver to Tokyo before. We've done those flights for sure, man. I don't know if I should get ortho because my Radeon 5500 XT 8 gig version, and I just bought X-Plane to fly the Zibo, and I'm running about 25 FPS on normal graphics. I don't know if I can get better FPS. You turn down some stuff you could, but yeah. Hector, what's up, man? Awesome. Good news, dude. Wish you all the best. How you liking the MD-11 so far? Reminds me of FS 2004 PMDG MD-11 days. I never flew that back then. I've been enjoying it. There's obviously some bugs and some issues going on right now with the airplane, but I've been enjoying it for the most part right now. Yep. What's up, man? Just got off work and saw that you were streaming. I flew this plane freely the other day just to feel it out and see what it has to offer. It seems pretty good. Just takes a little learning. It definitely takes some learning. Yep. Yeah, for sure it does. Yeah. Is 30 FPS good for flight sim? Yep, you'd be fine on that, Mohammed. How's she treating you, Cap? I've been struggling with this bird the many flights that I've had. Don't know if it's human error or the plane. Probably a little bit of both, Brandon. If I'm just being honest with you, man. It's quite quirky. It took me a good couple days and probably about 10 flights to like feel comfortable enough to stream this. My first 10 flights, like I told Chad, I said, you know, if I hadn't been able to get this early access and actually teach myself and train myself how to fly it before going live, I think you would have seen a lot of the same that you saw around the community, with people saying that this is a terrible airplane and it shouldn't have been released. But I feel like I was privy enough that they gave me the airplane a little bit earlier and I was able to learn it. I definitely think that helped, man. Like, definitely think that helped. So yeah, the avionics upgrade for the 7.6 worth it? In my opinion, no. The performance goes down the drain once you use the new avionic package. I prefer the old school look as well. So what plane should Toliss make next? An A220 would be awesome. I'd love to see them do an A220 for X-Plane, man. Hey, Captain, are you from Canada? No. X-Plane default 737, good? No, don't fly that. There's no need to fly that. When the Zebo mod is free and when the level up 737s are free, there is no need to fly the default 7.3. It is not good. Hey, Cap, thinking of getting this aircraft. Should I wait or get it now? I would wait. I would wait. I don't want to tell anybody to buy an aircraft that has obvious bugs going on right now, so I would wait. I would try and watch as many streams and learn as much about this airplane as possible, and I think once we get our first major update that hopefully addresses the LNAV and the VNAV bugs, that I would 100% suggest it. But as it stands right now, I'm not going to tell you to spend your hard-earned money because I feel like these are some bugs that some people may not be able to deal with and get over. So yeah, wish Toliss would bless us with a 330. They did the 340, maybe. I don't know. This plane has too much power on takeoff. Oh, so much power at cruise landing and taxi. It's amazing how powerful a plane built in the 90s can be. It's those big old engines, man. Yeah. What do you think next? The next rotate aircraft? I have no clue. I have no clue. What's killing me are the people being rude with their critique. A lot of people are screaming how terrible it is, and they won't even take time to feel it out. Nah, that's just normal, dude. That's just... Yeah. I mean, it's the same... Yeah, I agree, dude. I never knew that the level up 737s are free. Are they some special version of the 7.3s? It's the 600, the 700, the 800, the 900, and the 900 ER. C2A.
Captain, what type of cargo are we carrying today?
Oh.
Are we going to have problems with this going through customs again?
Maybe. Not my fault, though, right? Not my fault at all. Huge enough floaties to you, C2A. Thank you very much for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, bear with me 2 seconds. I got to get some more water and I'm going to take a quick little bathroom break. I will be right back. Alrighty, sorry about that, guys. We're back. Leaving the UK. Over Northern Ireland. Yeah, we're going to fly right over top of Isle of Man as well. Can we get a flyby? Sure. A little laggy. No problem. That one looked a little better. What reshade do I use? I don't use any reshade. Exclamation point clouds in chat. Gap default sounds are OT11. I mean, are they like the Toliss default sounds? If so, that's terrifying. Yeah, I don't know. They're a little bit weird, man. I don't know what's going on with these sounds. The sounds are really good, like when you're outside and you listen to the engines, but as soon as you like close the windows and you get inside the cockpit, they are extremely muffled. The engine sounds definitely need some work. That's for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Any particular reason? Davis, I have no clue. Everything's in auto, right? Should be in the auto position. Is the cargo hold always empty? I believe so, yeah. This is your first flight with this bird and it was fun. Nice. Glad you enjoyed it, man. There's Isle of Man down there. I use enhanced skyscapes too, but only replaces sky textures and cloud models. For me, X-Plane is way too gray and uncolorful. Have to have reshade installed. Interesting. I don't use any reshade. No reshade here, man. You want to see my overhead? Yeah, man. Like I said, everything should be auto. So like your hydraulic system, you should, like systems, it should be blacked out. If there's anything but it's blacked out here, you're in manual systems. Everything should be in auto. Expert Teller. Livery link? It comes with the airplane, I believe. Like when you go to download the airplane, you should have another folder that says liveries. It should be there, man. We'll see, Prune Touch. You have to go into the Discord, man, and throw it up in there so I can remember that. There you go, Davis. You should be good. Does XP actually implement daylight savings times? You have to change it. It won't do it automatically, Kevin. You have to change it. Jesse, thanks so much for support. Appreciate you. Says, please give my girlfriend Vera a huge no floaties. Jesse and Vera, Thanks for support, guys. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties to Jesse and Vera. Let's get some love in chat, guys. Thanks for support. Appreciate you, Jesse and Vera. Thank you, thank you. Does Reshade just look too oversaturated? Yes and no.
Do you have any hope in the Ottawa Senators?
Oof. Captain ISO Creams, thanks so much, dude. Dropping the $3 donation. I appreciate you, man. Not this year. Not this year, that's for sure. Thanks for support, Captain ISO Creams. Maybe next year, man. Next couple years. I think they're going to be a good team, man. Once they get these kids, they're going to be a good team. Thanks for support, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. Liveries do not come with the aircraft. Where do you download the liveries for the airplanes? They should. So wherever you bought the airplane, you should see like a liveries folder. Being a FedEx worker, I used to load and unload this plane all the time. It's a huge pain in the ass to offload when the gate is at downhill. Yeah, no kidding. When can you buy the 777 V2? I'm not sure, Lucas. As soon as they announce it and it's available, my friend. Gave up watching the Sens. I mean, I haven't watched this year really all that much, to be honest with you, either. Remember, guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We were going for 500 likes on today's stream. Hopefully, we're able to reach that goal. Appreciate everybody being here today and watching with me. Elduan, how are you, my friend? So why don't I use Reshade? Well, Reese, up until like Vulcan, Reshade was pretty taxing on your PC and your frames. You know me by now. You know that I'm a huge advocate, especially if you're a streamer, of you got to keep your eye candy to a minimum, man. I mean, you obviously want to use eye candy, but you got to keep it to a minimum, man. I've seen so many streams where like just the frame rate and everything going on in the stream is just so bad. It's just not an enjoyable experience to watch. I would much rather have, you know, higher frame rate and sacrifice a little bit of the quote unquote visuals. I still think X-Plane looks perfectly fine without does it look better? Can you make it look better with Reshade? Yes, absolutely. But yeah, up until a while ago, until like Vulcan was a thing, Reshade was also quite intensive on your computer. So I remember when I first tried Reshade, I think I was losing like 5 to 7 FPS. Now that was with my 1080 Ti, maybe different with my 3080. But yeah, performance is just the real reason, man. Performance. Yeah. Yo, Cab Canada, enjoy your flight today. Have a good wine and whiskey. Thanks, FX. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. Can you see the fuel when you fuel dump in this view? I'm not sure. I haven't tried to use the fuel dump at all. Are you going to fly the Flight Factor A320 again? I don't know, man. Maybe. Probably not, to be honest with you, but who knows. I just don't like that airplane, man. I feel like the flight model and everything about it, it's just so clunky. It just does not feel and fly like an Airbus to me, man. It's just a very weird airplane. I don't know. Positive, the takeoffs of this plane are epic. Those engine roars louder than Mufasa. They are loud. I tried, but the visual artifacts are low FPS. I might just do Reshade for X-Plane. There you go. Well, I mean, wait. I tried, but it has visual artifacts and low FPS. What's that, Reese? I mean, Reshade's not going to fix your visual artifacts and low FPS. Reshade's just going to give you even worse FPS. The rotation logic on the A320 is bogus. Hopefully it's being... Well, here's the thing, man. I truly feel like the whole airplane just doesn't fly the way that it's supposed to. Like, even when you're coming in to land that airplane, it feels like a brick. It feels like you're literally landing a brick. How does the ortho installation work? If you select the tiles and press download or something, gotta do batch build for a. Highly suggest watching some tutorials. Just ortho for XP tutorials. Definitely. Coyote, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you. 12 months. Happy Saturday to everybody. Coyote, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. YouTube's all out of whack with its numbers, but if you've been here for 12 months, that's a full year. So thank you very much, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Do you use ortho for the whole journey, or is it just departure and arrival? The whole journey, we should have it. Keep in mind we're flying over an ocean for 4 hours, so don't really have to worry about any ortho there. Pretty easy on my GPS, which I'm super happy about. As far as reshade, I learned better off without it because it messes with your performance big time. There you go. Yeah, I mean, that was one of the reasons, like I said, when I tried it, whenever I did try it, I was losing, yeah, quite a bit of performance as well. And it's just, as a content creator, as a streamer, performance is key, right? I can't have some slideshow for you guys watching. You know, you're not here watching to see somebody's PC struggle and lag all over the place. And like I said, I see so many flight sim streams, flight sim videos where people think because they have a 3000 series graphics cards that they can run their simulator in 4K at max settings and graphics, and it's like, okay, like it may look okay for you but you have to think about, you know, the people that are watching your streams, and you know, people don't want to see 20, 25 FPS and stutters and frame drops, and it's not interesting for anybody. I'm very, very, what's the word I'm looking for? Not conservative. Well, I guess I am conservative with my add-ons just because I choose my add-ons very carefully based on performance, what they allow and what they do. You know, I get asked at least weekly, why don't I use X Enviro? I mean, it's very simple. I don't use X Enviro because of performance. I already had to deal with low FPS most of my young life as a potato PC. Exactly, yeah, man. My friend tried a long haul with the MD-11 today. The plane left the plane on autopilot while he went to do some stuff, and when he was back, the plane was 600 miles off course. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds about right now. That LNAV can be pretty crazy. I think for me today, at any point when I'm gonna step away, I'm gonna put it on a heading mode. So at least I know, like, it can somewhat track that heading and we won't get crazy off course. So when I go make dinner later, when I, you know, do that type of stuff, if the flight time is correct, if it's showing 5 hours and 15 minutes, now we've also got a tailwind right now, so that's going to actually change as we, you know, the more we get over the ocean, that wind is going to switch from a tailwind to probably a crosswind to a pretty hefty headwind at some point. So we just have to remember that. Yeah, just don't let me leave without throwing it on. So. What's for dinner, Cap? Honestly, I don't know. I've got... hold on, let me go get the thing for you. I'll show you what we're having, Mopar. Ooh. Yeah, this looks real good. This is what we're making tonight. We're going with some Middle Eastern vibes tonight. Hold on, joystick cam's got to go on. I'll show you what I'm making here. This is what we're making for dinner tonight. It is a beef kofta tray bake. Looks real good. Gonna make some hummus, some garlic sauce. Look at that. Got some nice zucchinis and some peppers and some couscous. The food's so nice they named it twice. Couscous. Well, that's what we're eating tonight. HelloFresh. Hey, HelloFresh, can I be sponsored yet? HelloFresh. You guys should probably sponsor me. HelloFresh. Thanks. Appreciate you. That's what we're having tonight. Is this an ad? No, I wish it was, man. They should be sponsoring me. With the amount of food we talk about over here. They actually sponsor Flight Simmers on Twitch. I don't know about Flight Simmers, but they do sponsor quite a bit of people on Twitch. Yes, Tony. I wouldn't ever leave it on for like more than an hour, Tony. So, kofta is kafta Turkish. It means meatballs. Yes. Yeah, it's Turkish. It's basically Turkish meatballs. Yeah. Currently 5 Miss 2020. I've tried X-Plane 11 demo a few times. I'm thinking of buying it. Should I get it or wait for X-Plane 12? I would wait for X-Plane 12. Mr. Nice Guy, I feel like X-Plane 12 is a couple months away. Flying over Ireland? We are. Yes, right in the middle of it. Will I do CTP? Kareem, yes. Have slots opened for Cross the Pond? I know that we were bookings. You will be eligible to book a slot when they become available. So I still cannot book a slot. They're booking up. They're getting real quick. Now, somebody told me that it was going to open today, but I think that they run in UK time, so I don't think it's, I don't think it's available. Well, it still says I can't book a slot, Kareem, so not much I can do, man. All right. Just got an email from Rotate. Was reading that real quick. Lufthansa's already retired the MD-11 since October. Yes, they have. What zoom level ortho is that? It looks pretty. I believe that's vertical sim. Isn't that vertical sim V countries? Ireland? This might not be. This might be ortho because we're not sure. Does Purelator fly the MD-11? I thought they were still on the 7.2s. What did Rotate say? He said... we are offering in the forums the possibility to test a fix for people with problems of brakes and tiller hardware configurations. So if you're having any issues with the tiller and or the brakes, go over to the Rotate forums on the xplane.org. And you can get hopefully a fix or a test fix. So anybody that's having issues with their brakes or with the parking brake or something like that, or the tiller issues, I would go over to the Rotate forum right now on the xplane.org store. Go to the forums and you can contact them, and they should provide you with a link for hopefully a testing fix. This is your 20th stream. May you be a mod? Unfortunately not. Very, very, very select few get through as a mod. We're actually going to be, I think, in the near future, probably towards summertime or the end of summer, we're going to pick up a couple more mods. So I will, we'll have to go through. We've got a whole list of things that we do, so. Brett, if you're having issues with it doing your airspeed, I suggest coming down here and going to the performance tab and go to your thrust limits and set MCT. Just leave it on MCT because the cruise is not enough. There's not enough of a power at that. Yeah. And you can see that we're holding it perfectly fine now. We're holding, you know, Mach 8.30. Yeah. Thanks to chat for that, man. Chat showed me that earlier. Time to go oceanic? Pretty much. We're coming up on it, yeah. Sim Aviation, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Is 2 terabytes worth of storage enough for V-States? You'll be close if you want to do all the V-States for like all of North America. That'll be close. I think you should be okay, but it'll be close for sure. Never get to see DHL in Toronto except those 747 cargo planes. Yeah, seeing DHL planes is a little bit rare, to be honest with you. Yeah, I don't see any of them here in Ottawa. Yeah. Cap, can you send the link for chat for the brake fix for the Rotate MD-11? So Lufthansa Super, again, go over to the forums. Just literally put in Google, Rotate MD-11 forums, and it should pop you right to there. I don't have a link for it right now, man. I'm sorry. You have to do a little bit of research, a little bit of digging yourself, but you should be able to find it. Actually, you know what? Wait, hold on. They might have sent me a link. Hold on. Let me see if there was a link attached to this. Bear with me. I think there was a link, actually. Let me just make sure that it's not a link for me and that it's a link for everybody. Yes. Okay. Here you go. So copy, and I will post it in chat here. Here you go. That is the link that you want. If you're having tiller issues or you're having brake issues, you can read that page right there. That's only for those of you that are having brake issues, and so yeah. I saw that, Mopar. It sucks, man. I heard it was a drug overdose too, which is even shittier, man. I'll never ever be able to wrap my head around being so famous and having so much money to basically do anything for your life, and you want to be a fucking junkie, man, and shoot heroin and shit. Like, I'll never understand it, man. I will never ever understand that, dude. It just boggles my mind, man. I know that they live in a different life and they live in a different world than what we expect and what we know, but I don't think I'll ever understand it, man. Don't think I'll ever understand it, dude. Hello, did you fix for the offset on VATSIM? Frank, I don't have a fix for the offset. He was a badass drummer, yeah. Yeah. Your MD-11 models are in the... Yeah, same for me, Frank. I'm not sure why, but same for me. Money in game don't bring happiness. A lot of times it brings big problems. I agree, Peter. I agree, man. But, yeah. Apparently he was in a... Apparently he had a big drug overdose in like 2002 or 2004 where he was in a coma for like a month. 3 weeks or a month from a heroin overdose. You'd think like people would learn some crazy lessons, man. Foo Fighters are supposed to perform here in Memphis as part of the Beale Street Music Festival in May. Not sure if it's going to happen now with them going through this loss. Yeah, it sucks, man. It sucks, dude. Better stay with the devil's lettuce. Exactly. Hey, man. Last time I checked, nobody died. Is the Mango Sound Pack Studios for the 7.6 any good? If you want me honestly poke, get the FT Sim Sound Pack. The FT Sim Sound Pack is a lot better. Taylor Hawkins died? He did, man. Yeah, yesterday. Yesterday. Maybe he wanted to go. Yeah, that's another thing, Kevin. Yeah, I agree. Feel bad for Dave. Yeah. It's not an ideal situation, that's for sure, man. Not an ideal situation. Yeah, I saw that WestJet has cargo planes, which is pretty crazy. That's kind of cool. Any issues with the LNAV or the heading bug that people have on your end? Yep, David. Yep. I have them as well. It's very true, Real Sim Pilot. Or you just turn out like me. Just be a big stoner. Hey, it's legal, right? At least weed's legal where I live. Just smoke weed and fly your planes. 7 p.m. in Switzerland? Yes, it's going to be a long day for my European viewers. I'm not quite sure what time we're going to get this bad boy down, but I would assume it's probably going to be close to midnight in the UK. Imagine the plane Dave is going through. Honestly, it's so sad. Lost two really close friends, Kurt and Taylor, and now let's hope... Yeah, I agree, dude. I agree. I mean, Dave seems to be a pretty level-headed guy. But yeah, fingers crossed, man. Yeah. That looks like quite a hefty bank angle. Are we okay there, airplane? Everything's good? You're supposed to be flying in a straight line. Are we okay? Everything's okay? Y'all are good? You're good? Figuring yourself out here momentarily? Should you get XP Realistic? It's great, Saint. Yeah, definitely worth it. You can't promote kids to smoke weed and fly planes. What do you mean? We're not kids. We're adults. Most won't chat. How many of you guys in here are over 18? How many are under 18? If you're under 18, cover your ears. Don't listen to me. Cover your ears. Smoke weed and fly on X-Plane. Pretty much how my days off go. I stretch before the sim starts. There you go, man. See? Do you think the Airbus 350 and the 777-300 can fly for 20 years? Ooh, 350 for sure. 777, maybe. You're 17? Close enough. I'm only 20. Is that okay? Yes. 17? Close. You're under 18? Uh-oh. Dan, what's up, man? How was your plane spotting, dude? Good to see you. Cade says, can't hear you. Do I get double points if I'm double 18? Yes. We're almost up there, Bopar. Shit. 14 almost, 15. I think weed is good in proper doses. Don't overdo it. Well, if you're a kid, don't do it for sure. I definitely don't advocate that. I'm 100% against that. If you're a child, you should not be, putting any altering drugs inside your body. That's just a fact. Just be smart, man. That's all I can tell you. I experimented with almost everything out there. Just be smart. That's all you have to do. Everything in moderation and be smart. Be very careful. There's obviously some that I've never done and I would never do. A lot of the hard stuff, right? I've never done crack. I've never, I've never done heroin. I've never done meth. Haven't done any of that stuff, but pretty much everything else and in between. Medically speaking, of course. Dinosaur here. Honorary, my friend. Can I do it? Hey, no. Do I get points if I'm 3 times 18? Oh, maybe. 18, but I live in the Netherlands, so I'm born with it. Absolutely, Thomas. Yes, sir. What? No meth? No. Gross, dude. No. I'm 40 and I live in Colorado. Definitely smoking and flying today. Nice. Yes, sir. You live in one of those freedom states. You got that true freedom up there. Spice? No spice. That's gross, dude. Why would I smoke spice when I can just smoke weed? Weed is so much better than spice. The airplane's having some issues with the LNAV, but it's, you know, it's getting there. Smoked weed in college, of course, drank, but then the other shit, yeah, no one gets in time for that. Exactly. How's it going with the MD-11? Have you noticed some problems with LNAV and the VNAV? Yes. Francie, I have. Absolutely. I can confirm that Rotate is working on them. That was also included in the email that they just sent me. Was that they are currently working on it. Does your MD-11 stall during cruise on cruise N1? So Moha, yes. What I can suggest, Moha, they're working on that. They have a fix for that already. What you need to do in the meantime, go to your performance limit, hit the perf page, go to thrust limits, and select MCT once you get to cruise. That's basically going to allow the engines to run at 108.7 if need be. You can see here right now, just to keep our speed at Mach 0.828, we're using 99%, which is well over what our cruise would allow. So, yeah, make sure that you just set MCT. And you can thank chat. Chat was the one that told me about that. That's all on chat. Chat suggested we do that. I think it was V1 Sim, actually, who is a real pilot, so I'm definitely gonna take what he says. I think the aircraft's flooding with floorboard. Looks like water. What? No worries, Moha. Spice will make you crazy? Yes. Later on, climb to 3. We're going to be going... We're at 3.2 right now. We're going to go up to 3.4. Now, I don't know how the hell it does this, but... Like, when does it know? Oh, there's the step climb. You can see it's got step climbs. So... You can see that it's got the step climb planned after 5830 north. Yep, no kidding, Troy, for sure. Cap, how do I store my V-Starts on my 2 terabyte external while leaving X-Plane on my SSD? Do I have to put it into the plane while not taking up my SSD? Nope. So Xander, on your 2 terabyte SSD, make a folder, just call it orthos. And then what you're going to do is you're going to put all of your ortho into that folder, and then you have to symlink, or you have to just create a shortcut. So if you take everything from your... If you're unsure how to do that, I really suggest watching some tutorials, because listening to me try and explain this to you right now, you're not going to understand what the hell I'm saying. I suggest just watching... You can watch any tutorial. Just say, how do you create shortcuts? How to create shortcuts in folder. How to create folder shortcuts. Should I purchase the Boeing 727? It depends. If you'd like an airplane that's a little bit older and fun to fly, for sure. If you set MCP altitude to the final cruise, it will automatically climb to each step point. Okay, so if I set this to... What do I set this to? 36,000 feet? And then we're on profile, right? Profile. It looks like it's already trying to climb to 36,000 feet, which we don't want. So I'm going to go with no. For whatever reason, it did not like that. It immediately tried to get us up to 36,000 feet. And now MCT thrust is on, which is not good. Why the f... Okay. It is it. I don't know why it's... It had them all in here. It had like step climbs and everything in here, but apparently now it wants us at... So I go to the performance tab. It says optimum cruise is going to be 340. So we can go up to 340. So let's go to 3-4. Probably because we've done something with the MCT engines. That's probably why it's doing that. But why is the autopilot linked to the auto thrust in that strange way? I'm not sure, Kenji. That's something you would have to speak to the MD engineers about, not me. If you're doing long hauls, you sleep with one eye open with this plane for sure. Absolutely. Yeah. You have to type it in the init page. Oh, I have already done that in the init page. We had a bunch of step climbs. Apparently they've all deleted themselves. We had 3.2, 3.4, 3.6, and 3.8 in here already. And for whatever reason, it's just decided not to do that. But that's fine. Anyways, we'll go to 3.40. It's not that big of a deal. It's perfectly fine. Because watch, we'll do 3.40, and then we'll do 3.60. Alright. And then if we look down here, it looks like it just wants to stay at 340, which is fine. Italy's coming to Microsoft Flight Simulator in May. There you go. You manually advance, Kenzie. So as soon as you get to about, as soon as the engines get to about 60%, they'll increase. Have you ever told us your name? Yes. What do you use to calculate how much of a load each flight and to simulate the fully loaded flights? Because SimBrief always uses a narrow range of values. I just use SimBrief, the auto range. Do you have autopilot problems too? My MD-11 has problems following the LNAV path every time I fly it. Yep. That's a bug right now. It's been we've got that confirmed as a bug. Yeah, Karim, unfortunately I can't do that, man. You have to understand, dude, if everybody asked me to do that, I'd have to do that, right? So if I did it for one person and everybody asked, I'd have to do it for them. So unfortunately we can't do that. That just wouldn't be fair to me or to anybody else, right? I hope you understand, man. It's not that I don't want to look at your plane spotting videos, it's just, yeah. His name is Captain Cap Canada. What is my name? My name is Kyle, K-Y-L-E. Would you mind if I post an MD-11 historical vid in chat? It won't let you, Jet Kid. Unfortunately, YouTube, the way that it is it won't let you. You can, it just won't let you, for whatever reason. It does not allow any links in chat, my friend. So, like, you can kind of see here, like, it shouldn't be doing that, right? It's snaking itself through the sky. You can clearly see it just on the contrails. Hey Cap, just doing a turnaround in Portland to Edmonton with the FedEx MD-11 in the network. Going to be a windy approach in Edmonton, 13-knot crosswind. Nice. Enjoy that, man. Enjoy that. Is the payware Atlanta worth it? It's very nice. Yeah. There's a couple paywares, though, so. How do we still have a tailwind? That's what I want to know. How do we still have a 48-knot tailwind? Heading mode? Yeah, we're going to, sooner than later, it looks like it might go into it, but. I'm going to try and, somebody mentioned getting it back on track that way, not letting the airplane do it. Kind of just helping it. Is the MD-11 also not letting you turn the landing light switch to taxi? No, it's fine. What's saying the bank limiter to 5 degrees? That could work. Yeah. I feel like then it's just like going to be a non-stop movement, though. Do you think the 330 can fly for 20 more years? Probably the 330 Neos. You have trouble with the Georgia V states. If it's saying it's missing textures, something happened in your download. I would re-download it. I have had that problem with Ortho before, where it's just the download. Is that an issue? Your opinion on the SSG 747? Not for me, unfortunately. Not interested.
Does anybody know when the flight attendant is coming back to the aft cargo hold? I ordered a drink over 30 minutes ago.
Apologies. Apologies. So sorry. Coming back here. Very sorry. I apologize, guys. Quite a bit of... There's like 300 of you in here, and we're all sitting on two seats, and there's only one bathroom, so I can imagine how this is going to go. I can imagine how this is going to go. There's the cargo hold. Quite a big airplane. Imagine flying this thing like empty. Would be pretty crazy. According to the wind data, the tailwind is correct. Interesting. Are we streaming tomorrow? I don't think so, Drag Person. This is going to be about an 8 or a 9 hour stream. I think we'll take tomorrow off, recharge our batteries, and then we'll be back on Monday. We've got a sponsored stream on Tuesday. I'd like to keep everybody... we've got our farm sim, sponsored by Thrustmaster, with their beautiful X-Swap controller. So we've got our farm sim sponsored stream. That's going to be happening on Tuesday. We're going to jump back into the farm. I've made some changes from the last farm. I'm still at the same farm, but I've made a few changes at that farm. So, it'll be fun to jump back into the farm on Tuesday and check that out. And I've got some really fun flights planned for us on Monday as well. We're going to be going from Louisville up to Montreal, Mirabel. So, yeah. I've seen a video of MD-11 pilots, and they say it's more difficult to land apparently when it's light. Absolutely, Jared. I believe that 100%, man. Yeah. Kyle, I have the MD-11 as well. I noticed that on landing, my yoke is really off-center with my honeycomb. Is there a configuration problem? Also, I've had the cargo door alert look like a little door on the side. Interesting. There is a little door on the side here, but I believe that's used for cooling and stuff. Yeah. Very weird. What is your top 1% aircraft on X-11? Top 1%? Or what are my favorite airplanes? Probably the Toliss, the Zebo, the Flight Factors, Fly J Sim, their Q400. Quite an amazing airplane. I'm getting the hunger burps. Guys, give me a second. I'm going to make my salad. I'll be right back.
Captain, the moon is on average 238,688 miles away from the Earth. Hashtag theme or no.
The more the I will know. Good old Amy. Huge don't flow these guys in chat for Mr. Mopar Jew dropping the 40 bomb. Thank you, Mr. Mopar. I appreciate you as always, my friend. Crazy dude. Thank you, dude. That sway's terrible? Yes, they are working on a fix. I can confirm they're working on a fix. But I do agree with you, it is pretty terrible. Quite annoying, to say the least. Quite annoying. Alright, I'm going to crush this salad, guys. I'll be right back.
I just got back from Florida with an extreme sunburn and it hurts to do everything and I'm peeling like a snake and on top of that it's snowing outside. What a great week, am I right? At least I go let this stream.
Tom, thank you so much, man, for the 16 months. Really do appreciate that, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thanks so much, Tom. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, I think maybe it's time to put this bad boy on a heading mode. I think if we just track this heading and we make minimal, you know, minimum movements and stuff, that we should keep it somewhat on track. Obviously, we're going to have to make some small adjustments and stuff, but at least if we keep it on the heading mode, we can stop that oscillation from happening back and forth like that. That looks good. Yes, we are, Jared, for sure. That's why we'll have to make small, you know, small movements and stuff.
If PMDG does not drop in the next month, my heart will be broken.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to see. Love how the MD-11 looks. Beautiful airplane, man. That whole engine on the tail is just crazy. I'm a little confused as the slats and flaps thing. I know that Any Builds has it, but doesn't have the knob thing next to the flap. So it's a little flap dial for individual flap settings. Yes, that's exactly it, Jared. So you can set flaps 11 to, like, I think it's 28 or 25 or something using that dial of flap. So yeah. I should change the playlist in the background. What do you mean? Should say on stream, active sky is breaking the plane. That's what's causing it to nosedive for people thinking it's icing. I haven't had that issue, but yeah. Did you keep it at 15? Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do, yeah. Did a lot of testing. As soon as I turn off active sky, the plane works perfect. Interesting. Well, definitely go over to the forums and let them know that it's something to do with active sky. That would be your best bet. You want to start doing flight simulators? Awesome, man. Welcome to the hobby. Get ready to learn a lot. Yeah, Gabe, I would head over to the forums and make sure that they're aware of that. I put it on many forums and many people have reported it fixed it. Just wanted to get on a more public network and help people enjoy flying the plane. Well, there you go. So if you are having any issues, just, I guess, suspend or turn off active sky for now. Maybe switch to using laminar weather, you know, live weather, laminar live weather. How's it going? I got bad news. My mom's in the hospital again. I'm worried she's not going to make it. Well, Chris, you know, terrible news, man. I hope all the best for you and your family, man. I really do. 707 or a DC-8 would be a vintage aircraft. Yeah. No. Turning off active sky means also enhanced skyscapes is causing issues because I have no active sky and have LNAV issues. No, I think there's LNAV issues regardless of what's being used. I think he's talking about an icing condition. Something about active sky that's causing the aircraft to ice up. So much making L1011? Classic. Interesting, Gabes. Yeah, I don't know, man. Interesting. The MD-11 looks stunning. It is. It's very nice. Very nice airplane. This is the MD-11F, I believe. Well, all the freighter variants were converted from passenger, I believe. How's the MD? It's okay. There's some issues with it, obviously. But, yeah.
The problem with laminar weather is that the turbulence is so unrealistic, like sometimes you have turbulence your entire flight and it can last as long as the whole flight.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Captain Ice Creams, thank you again for another $3 donation, man. I appreciate that. Huge no floaties too, dude. Yeah, default X-Plane weather can be a little bit testy at times, that's for sure. Even the beta testers for the plane reported this very issue and never got a response. If that's true, that's rather shocking. Yeah, I don't really believe that one, Gabes. They've been extremely acknowledgeable with me whenever I have any questions or concerns or anything. I find it hard to believe that they wouldn't even be speaking to the beta testers. But again, I don't know, man. I don't know what they're under, but yeah. Let's just hope they can squash out some of the bugs sooner than later, right? I'd definitely like to see an A220 Mopar. An A220. You know, we've got the 787 from Flight Factor and the 777 V2 both coming. Those are going to be really fun airplanes to fly as well, so yeah. Dimitri, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope all is well. Can't wait to visit in about 3 weeks. 3 weeks I'll be in Vancouver. Very much looking forward to it. Thanks, that one MD-80. Appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. And here's to things getting better, man. You can see passenger reflection on the sunny day. Yeah, you can see where it's all been covered up. Muhammad, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Thanks for stopping by. Be nice and warm for me. Hopefully, yeah. I'm there April 20th, Dimitri. The 20th to the 26th. I'll be in Vancouver. Well, just outside Vancouver, but in Vancouver. I think everyone would like to see a well-made 7.8, a 7.4, and a 777. Yep. I'd love to see a 747-400 done by a capable group. I think that it would be awesome. Sounds good, Dimitri. Definitely keep that in mind, man. Did you hear about the grounding of Comair's fleet in South Africa? I did not. I don't follow real-world aviation all that much, if I'm being honest with you. It's been 2 minutes since the CTP slots went public. Oh, are they public now? Yeah, this happened last time as well. This exact same thing happened last time, and why they figured they would go with the same process of getting people to join the event is beyond me. Not quite sure why you would. If it didn't work last time, I don't know why they thought it would work this time, but okay, great logic. How do you get that graphic? What do you mean? Did you hear that Horizon is retiring their entire Q400 fleet? I didn't hear that. That's kind of sad news. Tuna, what's up, man? Good to see you. Hey, Gap, how's the flight going? Got any issues with the plane so far? I find some of my previous flights, nothing but bad, just VNAV going rogue. Yeah, VNAV and LNAV are having some issues right now. It's being sorted out by Rotate. But yes, I do agree. There are some issues with the LNAV and VNAV. I currently actually have it running on heading mode right now. And I'm actually just going to flip this 5 degrees to the left. And that should track the next waypoint pretty well, which is about 300. We've switched to that kind of that quartering crosswind that we were expecting, and eventually, actually, it's going to switch all the way around to a pretty hefty headwind. So it's good. We've been airborne for 2 hours and 15 minutes already, which is not bad. Seems like that went pretty quick. All right, we'll keep that on there. Cruise is looking good. Sweet. Quite sure we don't have any clouds. We haven't had any clouds for a while. Expecting update to this aircraft before CTP. I would hope. I was actually thinking of doing Microsoft Flight Simulator for CTP if I get in. If I ever get in, but... Rotate did release a problems list a few minutes ago and said a hot fix is in preparation. There we go. I got a laugh out of the news article. It says Alaska's retiring their Q400s fleet to be all jet. Alaska is an all jet fleet. Horizon flies their Q400s and SkyWest flies the branded E175s. There you go. Alaska is going straight Boeing. They're getting rid of all the Airbuses too, making training and maintenance easier. Yeah, I heard about that. Did you hear about the new Air Canada and WestJet surcharges due to fuel costs? It's gouging galore in Canada now. I didn't see that, but should check that. I'm continuously refreshing it, Dan. Continuously refreshing. Same thing as last time. Plane went into a stall right now because of low speed on climb. Interesting. The reason Alaska's retiring the Dash 8 Q400 is people said they ordered more Max 8s from Boeing. Probably. Somebody said you can get for the price of You can get 2 MAX 8s for the price of one A320. Is that true? I read an article. I don't know how true that is, but I read an article that was true. I don't know how true it is, but... That's the icing issue. Turn off active sky if you've got it. North King, turn off active sky if you've got it. I heard the announcement in Austin Airport yesterday that Flight 3000 something for Alaska Airlines. I blurred it out. No, that's SkyWest. Well, they just operated. They operated under the name. They operated under the, you know, Alaska branding. As far as I can tell right now, Dimitri, there's an LNAV issue, there's a VNAV issue, and there's some type of issue with active sky and icing or something like that. Those are really the only issues that I've kind of noticed so far. Yeah, those are pretty much the only ones I've noticed, but that's just me. There could be other issues that I'm not, you know, aware of, but the 3 big ones are, it's got a winding LNAV right now. VNAV initially tries to kill you on your initial descent. It literally dive bombs the airplane at 4, 5, 6, 7,000 feet per minute, so there's definite issue there. Yeah. On my way back home yesterday, I was listening to Austin ATC. They were barking at a JetBlue A320 to do max climb through 8,000 for 13,000. They said 2,500 feet per minute is the best that they could do. Sounds like an Airbus. Sounds like an Airbus climb. Is the aircraft worth buying? I would wait. I would wait and see how the patch comes out and when it comes out. I wouldn't tell you to buy an airplane, right? I think there's some issues with it. If you really, really, really want the airplane, I mean, you can go for it. Just you have to understand what issues they have right now. So, would you recommend the Flight Factor 350? It's not a bad airplane, but yeah. CTP waiting room. There we go. Do I use Volanta? I don't. Excited for the 7.8 for sure, yep. CTP did the same thing to me when we tried to book last time too. It has its bugs, but it's actually a lot of fun to fly. It is, yeah, for sure. What's happening with VATSIM? It's cross the pond bookings, so it always gets like this. Cross the pond. On approach to New Atlanta. Sweet, Xander. Enjoy, man. Only boring slots? Well, of course, all the good ones are taken. Is this a long haul? It is, yeah. You're not able to enter the slot selection. Honestly, Orbital, I don't even know how it works, dude. I really don't know how it works. They've changed it so much from when I used to fly them, like when I wasn't streaming. Yeah. Don't you get a free slot like other streamers? You would think so, but no, I do not. LNAV working? No, not really. We're on heading mode right now. Still a lot of oscillation in LNAV. 2060 12 gig or 3060 12 gig? 3060 is 200 euros more. Yeah, I would go with a 3060, man. 100%. Do you know if Rotate will fix the LNAV issues? Of course they will. Yes. Huskers, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Estimated wait time's 37 minutes. Yeah, it's been a while. At what altitude should I drop the gear and disconnect the autopilot? Depends. Pardon me, Xander. It really depends, man. You can technically do it whenever, as long as you've got visual of the runway. You have to pay for a CTP slot? No. It's just, I don't know why they're calling it transaction. I think it's just because it's powered by Crowd Handler, which is probably a waiting room type of thing. Rotate have confirmed they are making a hot fix for a few major issues. There you go. How is the MD-11? It's not bad. There are some issues with it for sure, but it's decent. Already past Dublin? Oh, well past Dublin, man. Yeah, well past. Do you think VATSIM should do Cross the Pond every weekend, or is it just once a year? They do it twice a year, so every 6 months they do it. It's quite a lot to put on. It's quite a lot of back end stuff, a lot of controllers, a lot of stuff that needs. Yeah, I think it's fine every 6 months. Do you experience stuttering or jumping on X-Plane? Not really. Depends like what ortho or something I'm loading in. Ah, jam. Absolutely stick bug. The way it works now is that a few weeks before the event, you can enter a lottery for a time slot where you'll get a time to book a slot over the course of a given week before the slots go public. Interesting. I'll have to try that out, Orville. The Lufthansa Hargo flight from Frankfurt to JFK actually diverted to Montreal once in 2016. It was amazing to see an MD-11 at YUL. Back then, spotters went completely crazy. Okay, I was one of them. Damn, that's really cool, Swiss. I didn't know that. That's very, very cool. CTP sounds boring. Who wants to sit up in the sky for hours? I mean, it's CTP. It's across the pond. It's always a lot of fun. It's more so fun because you get all the controllers on, right? So it kind of acts like a real world where you get, you know, you got your oceanic clearance, and I like it. It's kind of cool. What's my favorite airport and plane? I don't have one. Is LNAV behaving, or are you on heading select? I'm on heading, Gary. Remember when the KC MD-11 came to YOW? Man, I have photos of that somewhere. That beast took off from runway 25. That blows my mind. It took off from 25. Just landed with the MD-11 Keflavik, 200 feet visibility. Don't stop here. Had some problems. Still a great plane. Can only get better. Nice, IFR Captain. It's fitting that it's your name. You were down to 200s, right? CTP is really fun to get some friends in movie. It's sick. There you go. Live in Palmdale, California. City just flew over Monday. Very cool, Dodgers fan. Good to see you, man. Thanks for being here. Was headed to Hamilton. Okay, got you. How does the oceanic clearance look like? It's a website now that they use, Martin. So it's a website that you use and you get your clearance through there. So for example, this year I told my account I was able to book slots starting on 0324. So I managed to grab EIDW to KPHL. Very cool. You think I'm tracking me on SimAware? I'm not online, Stickbug. I'm offline right now, so. I think all the bookings might be gone. Error fetching available bookings. Oh, now I got a straight server error. I don't know why they decide to do it this way, man. It's such a... Alright, I'm confused. Do you mind explaining to me how to get off the AT hold speed so I can set manual speed on the MCP? Yeah, just click up. Like, click up on here. The up arrow will let you set your whatever speed you want. Down arrow is for it to, like, hold that speed. So whenever you set the speed, you press, like, the little down button and it'll hold that speed. Turn us 5 more degrees here to the left. Stay on that line. It's not showing me any bookings anymore. It just says this. You will be eligible to book a slot when they are publicly available. I admire and respect your hustle while sitting through 5 to 7 hours and answering all these questions. I could never do it. Props, my man. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. I'm doing well, Malaga Spotter. How are you, man? Doing well. In Nashville till Tuesday, then LAX for Wednesday to Friday. Stinks watching your streams on an iPhone. Hey, man, at least you're traveling, right? I'm so excited, dude. I get to fly on my first 787 in about 3 weeks. Yeah, 3 weeks' time. Just over 3 weeks. 22 days. I'll be flying on my first 787. How crazy is that? I've never flown on a 787. It'll be my first 787 experience. I'm excited. That's yet the same problem for the last CTP? Yeah, that's what I mean, John. It's like in 6 months they couldn't come up with a better system on how to book this. I feel like it's just a little bit counterintuitive You know everybody's going to try and log on and book at the same time. You know that your server can't handle that kind of load. Yet we've done nothing about it and we're still trying to file the same way. Okay. Imagine trying to run a business like that, man. Imagine I ran my YouTube channel like that. Pretty embarrassing. Does the airplane fly well? It does, yeah. What do you do typically during long-haul flights? Not much.
Hey Cap, do you play any other games other than Flight Sim, maybe on a console?
Captain Iso Creams, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Another $3 donation. I don't own a console. I do play other games, first-person shooter games, other sim games, truck sim, farm sim, all kinds of stuff, man. I play Call of Duty, play Battlefield. Yeah, all kinds of games. Hope I have a wing view. I do. I already picked my seats, Yannick. I'm not one of those people. I'm one of those people that will gladly pay the $15 or $20 to pick my seat prior to WestJet assigning me some bullshit seat. Yes, I absolutely pay extra for to choose my wing seat. And I got, on the way down, I have a beautiful wing seat right in front of the engine. Like literally like a seat or two in front of the engine. So I should be able to get some real cool pictures of that bad boy. The GE90s. Those of us that have booked, we have to confirm our slots on the 28th. CTP slots are already in essence. Only reserved to those slots not confirmed will become available. So what does that mean? They're all out? We're all out of slots? What do you got against the middle seat? Always book the window seat. Yes, 100%. Hey Cap, sorry I'm late watching F1. How's the pond? I crossing so far, all good. Here to the end now. Happy days. So far, so good, man. So far, so good. I think we're coming up on the halfway mark. Still been going for a while. Jared. Thanks so much, Jared. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. Appreciate you, Jared. Window seat, every other seat. Exactly. Definitely got to pick my seats. No waiting till you get to the gate stuff. Yeah, none of this. None of this. Jared, thanks so much for support, man. Let's see if there was a message attached to that. Jared says, Kyle, went to Orlando a few months ago in a 737 MAX 8 and showed my friend, and he said he will get a tombstone ready for me. Do you know which engine variant you're getting on the 787? Also, when I was flying, it was saying V1 rotate and gear up. Very cool, Jared. Obviously, you didn't die. I'm pretty sure the MAX 8 is probably the safest airplane in the skies right now. What was your other question? It was, do I know what engine variant? Well, it's a WestJet 787-900. I'm pretty sure they use the GE90s. I'm pretty sure, but... Where are you going, he asks. I wonder why he doesn't put that into the top of the screen. Maybe. Which plane are you taking out for CTP? I mean, at this point, I don't even know if I'm going to get into CTP, dude. It keeps just, like, the website just keeps crashing on me, man. I keep getting, you know, server error. And then when I do reload, it just says it cannot find any of the departure or arrival airports. So... like when it does refresh, this is what it says. And if I do refresh it, it's probably gonna... There you go. There's the server error. Refresh it again. Comes back. And it then just gives me this. So there was a full list of choices there, but they've gone away. What preset do I use for enhanced skyscapes? It's preset 1, but I've tweaked it a little bit. Preset 1, but it's been tweaked. Do I have points in here? A point system? I do. Yeah, so Vatsim set up a lottery for bookings. Wade so that newbies had a preference, I believe, in which I had a slot, why I had a slot. I was then emailed after a couple weeks with a time, and I could book a slot. Interesting. We use the MD-11 on Monday's stream? Yes, most likely. According to the servers are 100... Well, that's the servers. This is a little bit different. This is across the pond. This isn't... This wouldn't be considered a VATSIM server. Now I'm just showing no bookings available. Maybe they're out of slots. Maybe we missed the, maybe we missed it. We're all out of slots. Jared, it really depends. If you log in at your time, you can usually get out pretty quickly. But yeah, it really depends. From the CTP Discord, we are aware of website issues. The team is on it. Please do not refresh the web page as it puts additional strain on the server. Interesting. Okay. You're on heading mode, but you're still making turns. Oh, that's because the weather's updating. Okay. So there's that wind. It's now switched to like a quartering headwindish. Burning fuel. Yeah, we're doing well on the fuel. Okay, good. Cool. Check back on the 28th for those who reserved slots a week ago but weren't able to fly. Yeah, could do that. Can sell you your slot for a reasonable price? No. I really do. I only do this because I'm a streamer, man. I really don't like... I really could care less if I'm being honest with you. Like, I can fly across the pond whenever I want, right? I only do it because it's quote-unquote across the pond, so... Nothing like Cheez-Its and MD-11 at cruise. Breathtaking. Oh, baby. Should I fly the Zebo or the Level Up? Up to you, Xander. Both great airplanes, man. Depends. Can you show the map where we're flying? Yes, sorry. It should have been up. It's because I've been changing the views and looking at things. We're actually going to fly just to the north of Greenland. We're streaming on weekends? I am, yes. The enhanced skyscapes preset that I'm using, Elton, it's on my Discord. So if you put !Discord, you can join the Discord, and it's going to be in the views and info section. Why no points? What do you mean? Does your preset add more? It takes off the cloud draw a little bit. Really depends. I don't know. Very cool, Jared. Awesome news. Camp, what's the estimated arrival time at JFK when we land? Right here, right in the middle, Robert. ETE. Estimated time on route. So it's planning about 4.5 hours to JFK. Channel points are not coming up. Yeah, they are. 12 Cut just did it, and it's showing his points. Any word from Rotate? They're working on it, Daniel. They're working on it, man. What can you do with the frequent flyer miles? For now, they're just for collecting. That's it. Is there a PAX version yet? No. No. Points aren't showing up for anyone? Damn, that's weird. Where's the dog? She's sleeping. Ha, right, Anon? I wish, dude. I wish. I tell you a free sound pack for the 777 FT Sim probably. I don't know if they're free though. You may have to become a patron for $2 a month. Plane Aviation, good to see you, man. Hope all is well. I think you meant where's the Daisy Cam? Yeah, she's not laying in her bed. She's off somewhere. Why are you oscillating on a heading mode? Is it the wind that's like blowing it off? Big Bird stretching. Something's going on. Is the LNAV having issues? It is, Reese, yes. I have faith, Cap, considering the niche of the market. You're killing it, in my opinion. Thank you, Anon. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. I'm going to be waiting a while for me to get to 1 million subs, though. I can promise you that. We could be waiting a while, man. If you left LNAV engaged, you'd be halfway to Florida by now. Hey, maybe that's where we wanted to go. If you were finally able to book a slot, where are you flying to? I have no clue, man. Like, at this point, we're going to... we're just going to book whatever slot we have available. Obviously, I'm going to try and get us to a Canadian city. Vancouver would be cool. Montreal would be cool as well, but yeah. The cargo is running from one side to the other, causing oscillations. Exactly. Any word on the 777 V2? None. None. Checkerboard approach? That could be cool, yeah. Definitely could be cool. King Creed, what's up, man? Good to see you. Do I use Volanta? I don't. I use Sim Toolkit Pro. It's because Sim Toolkit Pro allows me the streaming tools. So it allows me all that information you see up top. Damn shame that airport was closed. I agree, yeah. I don't injection, no. I said apart from the non-event airport and then join Mayhem en route. Nah, I don't want to do that, man. Captain, I've heard some mixed opinions on the MD-11. What are your thoughts on it? It's a good airplane. There's definitely some bugs going on. But it is a decent airplane. It's got some really good bones. I just hope that they're able to sort out the bugs sooner than later. Can you use both of them? I'm not sure. Probably. I don't know if you'd want to use both, but yeah. What do I do when the flight plan from SimBrief is telling me a departure waypoint which I can't find on the McDo? That probably means that your simulator or your AirAC inside the simulator is not up to date. So a plane that no one complains about? Probably planes that have been out forever that have been able to squash all the bugs. Hey, Cap, don't know if you watch hockey, but if you do, what's your favorite hockey team? The Ottawa Senators, unfortunately. Danny, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. All right, friends, I think I'm going to, I think we're just going to leave it on heading mode right now. It seems to be oscillating just a little bit, but we're pretty much just tracking. I'm going to spin it here just another 5 degrees. Track 285. And that should be good. Actually, 290 track is probably fine. 288 is probably perfect. Track it on 288. All right, I'm going to leave you guys here. I'll be back, obviously, periodically checking it out and making sure that everything is okay. But we should be good on a tracking of 288. Everything should be fine. I'm going to go hang out for a while. Why do I say unfortunately? Because it's the Ottawa Senators, yeah. I was gonna get this bird on lease, decided to hold off so I can fund an upcoming check ride. Yesterday during Leo Sticks streams, I won his giveaway, and now I have one. There you go. Very cool, dude. Very, very cool. This should get entertaining in about an hour. No, I'll be back. I'll be monitoring everything. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. But yeah, enjoy the views here, guys, for the next little bit. Enjoy the tunes. I will be keeping an eye on it just to make sure that nothing happens with the airplane, obviously. So if you see me come in and just check on things, just doing my checks, making sure everything's running smoothly and well. But I'll leave you guys here, and I will see you guys in a little bit. I'll be back in about an hour or two. Maybe we can all hang out. But gonna go hang out for a bit. Enjoy the flights, and I'll talk to you guys soon. Well, this is going south real quick. We turned off active sky. The stall bug. I turned off active sky. I literally just stepped away too. Now, should we dare turn back active sky? It's a bug with active sky, is what's going on. All right, let's turn on active sky. Let's see what active sky does. Yeah, so as soon as active sky turns on, look at the speed. The speed, just keep an eye on it, but like we're descending and we've got full power. So it's definitely an active sky bug. There's something going on with active sky that's causing the airplane to do that. 100%. 100%. As soon as I turn off active sky, look at the speed instantly starting to climb. As soon as we turn off active sky. So it's 100% active sky causing issues, which I'm gonna report to them. I'm actually gonna email him right now and tell him that for sure active sky is Alright, I just messaged them about it. Alright, speed seems to be coming back up. You have issues with stock X-Plane weather too. It's not just active sky? Okay. Well, for the time being, I'll bet you that if I turn on nav mode too, I'll bet you that the airplane flies perfectly on the nav. We're a little bit off track. We'll let it get to itself back on track. But my guess is if we do that, it's going to, it'll probably fly on the nav track as well. Do you have more X-Plane 11 or Microsoft Flight Sim reviewers? Cap could be a tough one. Just wondering. Apologize about the spot. I don't know, man. I started my channel doing X-Plane, so. The plane's not unflyable. There's definitely workarounds. This is the first bug that I've ever, like, we're 3 hours and 18 minutes into our flight. This is my 5th flight that I've done on stream. I've never received any issues like that. So. Wally, chill, man. You obviously see me fighting with the systems right now. Let's not worry about what it looks like on the outside. Let's get the plane back on track, and then we can worry about seeing what it looks like outside. I had the same bug yesterday 3 times. Interesting. Yeah, it's the first time something like this is happening to me. I've never had the airspeed drop off like that in flight. Never like that. Like we were, if I didn't come in when I came in and notice that we were dropping speed, 100% we would be in the Atlantic Ocean right now. Your experience, the longer the flight, the more bugs pop up. Interesting. Interesting. I just want to see if this goes back on to nav track. See how it does. I bet you it's something to do with active sky that's causing it, or the weather. We'll see how it handles this. We'll see if it does the right turn back on track. We'll see. Yes, the longer flights trigger more bugs for you too? Okay, interesting. Huh. Hope so, Dark. Yeah, this should be available. Is there a bug with the threshold 7.3? I'm always having to get warnings recently about the cabin altitude, even though the oxygen is perfectly fine. The packs are set to auto. My flight always went smoothly. Very weird. I'm not sure. I had 3 perfect cargo short hauls yesterday other than the VNAV initial descent. Yeah. Maybe it's because I've only done... Yeah, that didn't really work. That kind of blew us right through the path. Now it's going to struggle to get back and turn us on it. We'll see how this goes. Hey, I'm sorry it's been a while. How has the flight been so far? I've seen a lot of people hating the MD-11. I think it's just a lot of people are quick to judge and should give it time. It looks stunning. I agree with that, yeah. 100% I agree with that. There's the outside. We can't even see right. We're going to have this crazy haze because we've turned off active sky. So we're going to have this crazy haze. I use default weather and you have the same bugs. Okay, so there you go. You were using X Enviro when it happened? Okay, interesting. Yeah, that's weird, TJ. It's almost like you gotta turn off the weather, you know? Like, as soon as I turned off active sky, everything was fine. How do the points or frequent miles work? For every 5 minutes watched, you get a couple points. Donations, for every $1 that you donated equals 1 point. Yeah. Pretty much the easiest ways to get them, just by watching the stream. Harry, thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Coming up in the business class, our newest member. Guys, can we get some love and chat for Harry? Thanks so much, Harry. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for supporting the channel. Really do appreciate that, man. Thanks so much. All right, I'm going to put us on a heading. 285. There's a 283 actually. And that should be good. I'm going to step away again for a little bit now. Hopefully everything is good. I will put the camera outside. I know we're not going to see any clouds or anything like that, but we'll just pretend that it's extra hazy down there. I will turn the weather back on once we start our descent and we actually like start our descent down into JFK. I'll turn the weather back on. But yeah, hopefully this track's fine. I'm going to be keeping my eye on it. I was going to take a quick little shower, so I'm going to be able to do that now. So hopefully all is well. Hopefully nothing breaks and the aircraft stays. I'm going to keep my eye on it. I will be right back, guys. All right, I got a booking. Oslo to Vancouver. That's going to be a long flight. We'll probably do it in Microsoft Flight Sim, but Oslo to Vancouver, we got it booked in. 14:59, so that's 11:59 a.m. for us. I think. Wait, 14:59 UTC is 11:59 Eastern, correct? Anyways, we've got it booked. That's a long one? Yep. It was either that or to Winnipeg, but my Vancouver scenery is a lot better. Also to Vancouver? I don't know. I'll check for you now. ENGM to CYVR. No, it's about 9 hours. Pardon me. About 9 hours. We'll do it in the 787. Hours. 10 hours and 6 minutes. And we're going to do it in the, don't worry about those. We'll figure out a proper flight plan. Yeah. We'll do it in the Microsoft Flight Sim 787. Heavy Division mod. Anyways, we got a booking. There honestly wasn't that many options available, so we'll take it how we leave it. They're going to give us the routing anyways, so we'll be fine. You got an Amber Alert in Atlanta? Or, sorry, Alberta? I get those all the time here, dude. So what I don't understand is we have no wind right now. I don't understand why the airplane is oscillating. There's no wind on the aircraft. There's no reason for the airplane to be swaying left, right, left, right. It should just be holding 182. What are we doing for tomorrow's stream? No stream tomorrow. Stream's going to be on Monday. And we're going to be doing Louisville to Mirabel International Airport.
Hey Cap, just coming back, just finished a flight from KSDF to KNDW in the 737 to 700. How's your flight going so far? We still cruising. Boo. Can't wait for the landing. Hopefully we butter this bird. _CPT no floaties : _CPT no floaties : _CPT butter.
Alrighty. Hello, everybody. I hope I scared somebody with that one. Welcome back. Feels like it's been, well, it's only been about 3 hours since I left you, but welcome back. We hung out for like 4 hours while the airplane went off, but yeah, I've been here the entire time, pretty much. I've got up and gone for about 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes. Even when I was making dinner, I was back and forth, making sure that nothing was going on. Somebody mentioned that we should get our performance back to the normal limits cruise, so we will do that. It should be fine now. We shouldn't have any issues with that. I jumped. Nice. Good. Sweet. So, all is well. I mean, all is well as can be all. Right? Right. Cool. At least we've made it this far. I will try and turn... I don't know, man. This is a tough one. Do you guys think I should try and turn on live weather again? Obviously not now. If I turn it on now, we're going to fall out of the sky. We're not going to turn it on now. But should we try and turn on weather, or should we leave it? Because, yeah. What's for dinner? I had a beef kofta plate. It was absolutely delicious. It's basically a meatball, but with, like, Mediterranean, Middle Eastern spices in it. Leave it alone. Don't touch anything. I'm scared for one, either a crash to desktop, or two, it's going to send the airplane, like, spiraling out of control, and I'm not going to be able to control it. Those are my two biggest fears right now. Number one being a crash to desktop, because we've done it a couple times, or number two, that it's literally going to make the airplane fall out of the sky and I'm not going to be able to control it. I've already dodged probably 2 or 3 bullets this flight, as far as we literally almost fell out of the sky. I don't know how many of you were here. We were way back. We had basically just left the coast of, we were about a couple 100 miles off the coast of Ireland, and all of a sudden we started losing our airspeed, like, fast. We were losing 2 knots every second, so we ended up having to turn off active sky because there's some type of icing bug right now. Rotate does know about it. I did send them another email, and I said, I'll timestamp it on my stream as it is, so yeah. Don't you been going for 7 hours? That would be a waste of time. I agree. I agree. Top of descent's coming up here soon. That's what's really cool. So we'll leave it as is. We'll plan for runway 31 left. Should give us a nice view of downtown New York off to the left and off in front of us, so should be a fun arrival. We'll try, and we're pretty much on track. We're just flying heading right now, heading bug, but we're doing well. You can see that it says top of descent's right after the Providence VOR. If I go to my performance tab, top of descent's in 63 miles. So 63 miles for top of drop. That's good. I think we see Providence right down here. Not Providence. This is Boston. There's Boston right there. There's K-Boss. So that's where we are in relation to New York. We are very close now. Very close, especially when you start seeing Boston down there. Real close. Downtown Boston. The harbor. Some fun flights into Boston. Boston always seems to be that tricky airport. The weather can be a little bit suspicious at times. You want to see the landing and go to sleep? Hey, man, we're going as fast as we can. We actually, to be fair, I think we're going to be a little bit early because we haven't really had a crazy headwind. We're sitting at almost 7 hours of flight time right now, so 6 hours and 53 minutes of flight time. We were scheduled for, what were we scheduled for? 7:46, I think we were. There's no way. We're going to be on the ground in less than 7.5 hours. So we've definitely gained some time on the cruise today because we haven't had that nasty headwind for the remaining, 2/3 of the flight. Call Boston Center. We're not online. Earlier something happened. I don't know if it was with VATSIM or I don't know if it was with the Steam servers or something, but X-Plane, there was like literally 30 people in chat. Their X-Planes all crashed at the same time as me. It was really, really, really weird. So just about to land in Hamilton, and the winds are gusty for the MD-11, 12 gusting 19. Oh, that'll be fun. Yeah, that'll be a fun one. Definitely. How much fuel did we start with? 70,000 kilograms. 70,000 kilos, and we currently have I didn't want the status page. What do I want? I want the config page, I think. No, which one do I want? Not the fuel, not the hydraulics, the engine maybe. Yeah, that's the one I want. We currently have 23,000 kilograms, so we've burned roughly 46 and a half tons of fuel. I think we were planning to burn almost 60,000. So again, there goes that no headwind, right? So it's pretty, you can see what it does to the airplane. How do you get set up for an ILS in this? Everything should be done automatically. So all you have to do is pretty much program your FMC for your arrival and your approach so that it knows what you're doing. And that's it. Got a V approach of 161. Not bad. Pretty common for what we've been landing. I think into Miami we were 160, and I think back into, we've had a couple 159s, but that's very normal. Our center of gravity should have transferred back. It's very close to the original position of 30.5, so that's all good there as well. So it was the Steam servers that kicked everybody? I'm wondering, Smitty. I don't know. It was either the VATSIM servers kicked everybody, or it was Steam. One of those two. Could have been one of those two. That's the only way it would have done that. Because it had to be some type of network error that kicked us off, Smitty. If all of us crashed at the same time, that's not everybody's PC just stop working now. Simultaneously, that's a network error, so it's got to be one of the two. One of the two. If I was inside the sim, I would see your plane from my house's window, which is cool. Very cool. I'm landing IED in the MD-11. Winds are 280, 15, gusting 26. Ooh, baby. Just saw your reply, RE MD-11 bugs. Really hope they fix them soon. Yes, I agree. I agree, man. I'm sure they are, dude. They're working on a fix. I know they are. I know that they've got a lot of the... they've told me that they have the stall bug figured out. They know what's going on with that one. So that one should be squished. I know that they're working on the LNAV right now. That's the biggest one. So, Canadian Airsoft, thank you so much for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, man. I really do appreciate you.
Heard this bird is riddled with bugs according to Chewy. What's your opinion of this bird worth the 80 plus USD?
I think once the bugs get squashed out, it will 100% be worth 80 USD. In its current state right now, I have a little bit of trouble telling you to spend your money on it. It is a good airplane. I think over the last week, I've definitely shown that it is flyable. There are some bugs. Currently, right now, we're on a heading mode instead of a nav mode, just because the nav has a tendency to swing you left, right. So, I mean, it's a flyable aircraft. Is it ideal? Absolutely not. And I totally understand. That's why I think I have a hard time telling somebody to spend their money on it right now. Once the bugs get squashed, absolutely, I think this airplane is worth every penny. I think it's going to be a really good airplane, actually, once the bugs get squashed out. But until then, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've got a little bit of a hard time telling people to pick it up just because of those facts right there. That's just being honest. I am in contact with them almost daily, at least every couple days. I'm speaking to the developer, and yeah, I have faith. FT Sim said sound pack would be out by Thursday. See, there you go. Crazy. That guy's nuts, man. Watching the Netherlands 1 a.m. madness, maybe. Hopefully we'll get you down soon, Casper. Thanks for being here, dude. I appreciate that. How long until top of descent? Like 20 miles, man. Performance 15 miles till top of drop, so we can actually start resetting some things. So I'm just going to pull open our charts here very quickly. We can see that we got 24 at Trait and we've got 12 at Calverton. Does that have that down here? Let's have a quick little look in here. Where's Calverton? 5,900. No thanks. We need 250 knots at 12,000 feet for Calverton. Correct. We're going to double check on that here in a second. 12,000 feet, 250 knots. Thank you. We'll put that in there. That's fine. Good. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't try and dive bomb us now towards the ground. But, okay. So we'll put in 12,000 feet. We'll see how this handles it. There is a bug right now with the VNAV, so it may end up dive bombing us towards the ground. If that's the case, we'll just switch it over into vertical speed mode. Severi, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude, all the way from Finland. Appreciate you, man. Canada Aerosoft, thank you very much, dude, for the $10 dono, man. I really do appreciate that, dude. Hopefully I was able to answer your question. I feel like the airplane is so close. If it didn't have like these critical LNAV and VNAV bugs, I would tell you to pick it up right now, absolutely. But with some critical bugs going on with the LNAV and the VNAV, but as soon as that is squashed, man, and as soon as they've figured that out, yeah, I definitely think it's worth the penny, man. Yeah. Please say in movie trailer voice, in a world of enchiladas, he was the taco on the run. No, not in front of this many people, Dan. I can't do that. Way too much pressure. Way too much pressure. Ever raged on a flight sim? Raged? I mean, like, gotten upset? For sure. All right, so it is trying to dive bomb us. You can see that it's automatically got us above profile, and it's swinging us down to the ground. So I'm just going to take over here, and we're just going to descend nicely at 2,600 feet per minute. I don't want it to actually kill us, so I feel like 2,600 feet per minute will be perfectly fine. You can see we've got some restrictions here. We need to be at trait for 240, so I'm not going to let the aircraft just dive bomb, so we'll expect trait for 240. We're not that far off trait, actually. We could probably go at like 2,400 feet per minute. A lot more stable. 290 knots is in, which is exactly what we want on the descent, so that's perfectly fine. That's good. We'll come down here. We'll close that. Good. Sweet. So there we go, friends. We've started our descent down into JFK after 7 hours and 1 minute from Frankfurt. Making good time today, obviously, with the weird. Yeah, that's what we're using, Briggy. Yeah. I used to rage when my sim crashed to desktop after 11 hours. Well, here's the thing, man. Honestly, being I've never done the only time I've ever done long hauls is because I became a streamer, and people literally were like begging and like pleading with me to do some long hauls. Now that I've done a few, I don't mind them. Fingers crossed, you know, knock on wood, nothing happens here in the simulator, but yeah, they're not my favorite, that's for sure, but I don't mind them, man. People love them. People love coming out and hanging out and chat. It gives people something to do for the afternoon. They can throw the stream up in the background, listen to the music, you know, and there definitely is a sense of reward once you land the airplane and once you get down on the ground after flying for 7.5 hours. There's definitely a sense of reward, especially if you get that nice landing. You know, everything just kind of flows smoothly and you get that beautiful landing. So, yeah. Does the MD-11 have an autosave? It does not, Herb. That's kind of why I was knocking on wood. Taking a huge shot in the dark today by doing this. The simulator crashed once already, albeit we were still on the ground in Frankfurt. We hadn't really moved the airplane yet. There was something weird, like 30 people that were in chat as well. Their sims all crashed at the same time. So something leads me to believe there was a network error or something going on, so... My worst moment was when I accidentally kicked out the plug for my computer on approach after 7 hours. Yeah, that would suck. Yeah, my computer plug is far away from me. It's over back in that corner. Far away. Far, far, far away. Can't touch it. I also have my rudder pedals in the way, though, so I can't really do much. What are my settings on X-Plane? Everything's pretty much set to 1 notch down from the top, so high. Except reflections. Reflections are on minimal, as that'll kill your performance. Do you think you could fly a real MD-11? No, dude. No, probably not, man. Probably not. It's a whole different ball game, real world, man. I'm in my living room right now, you know? Adam's been the pen early today. Probably polished off a couple bags of jerky. Uh-oh. Wait, who? Me? No. Daniel? Daniel probably has. He's probably got none left. Zach, what's going on, man? Good to see you, buddy. How are you? Cap, I'm approaching Stuttgart in the 736, but for me, this plane is impossible to butter. Oh, me too, don't worry. The 737-600 is extremely hard to butter. I'd be happy with anything under 200 feet per minute in that airplane. Do you think the scroll wheel will be fixed? Absolutely, Nathan. Yeah, that's an easy fix, man. That's a very easy fix. Any idea what the flap that is to open on the left side of the plane about midway down, flap for pressurization? Yeah, I'm not sure, Davis. I've seen that one too. Not sure. Just landed at LAX. It was painful landing, but still made it alive. Hey, nice. Nice, nice, nice. How long until we reach JFK? I would say probably roughly 20 minutes, 20, 30 minutes we'll probably be down on the ground. There's 240. We planned that out pretty well. We'll continue the descent down to 12,000 at 2,400 feet per minute. Don't have to go anything crazy here on that. We're still looking good. I'm just going to keep the altimeter at 299 Again, we're kind of forced to not use any weather right now. So, yeah. Do you think you could fly the NASA rocket after the Cessna X-Plane training? Yes. I don't stream, so I'm happy with 35 FPS minimum. Is there a difference between 30 and 35 is huge? I would agree with you. Yep, I would agree. Any landing is a good landing, but any plane you can use again is a good landing. Yes, absolutely, for sure. The MD-11 after my flights feels almost automated. It is fairly automated. I will say that. I do agree with you on that one. It is fairly automated for such a big jet. It really is. What HOTAS do I use? I don't use a HOTAS. I use a yoke. You can check the link in the description down below for everything that I use. Sponsored by Thrustmaster, so I obviously use Thrustmaster products. You can find them all down below. Where's Calverton? Calverton is... we need to be at Parch around 19. Okay, we're doing well at that. We're passing through Parch right now. And then next is going to be Calverton. Calverton's quite a ways away, so we can probably chill on the descent rate here a little bit. Probably bring that down to about 1,800 feet per minute. That should be good. AJ, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here, dude. Dropping the $5 donation. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I agree with you, AJ. I think, like, you know, like I said, the LNAV and the VNAV bugs right now are definitely, they're show-stopping errors. I'm not denying that at all. If you're somebody that's on the fence about buying the plane, I would say wait.
I have been practicing on the MD-11. It get better and better. Love the plane.
Yeah, but I do agree with you. The more flights that I do with it, the more confident I feel about the systems and how to fly it. It is so much fun to fly, man. It's fun to fly. It's rewarding. It's kind of difficult to like flare it and do that kind of stuff with it. You know, it's a real interesting airplane. There's no doubt about that. It's a real interesting airplane. All right, we're slowing down to 250 knots. We'll be up 12,000 at Calverton. We're going to expect 9,000 at Robber. So do we have that down here? What do we got down here? We've got Robber at 77. We'll expect 9. That's fine. And then from Robber, we're going to go to Zax. And we need to be at Zax for above 2,000. But I believe Zax is on the approach plate. It is. So it says Zax at 2,000. So it wants us at Zax for 2,000, and it wants us to intercept meals at 1,800. Short. That's fine. Minimums are going to be 200, so that's all set. Okay. Cool. We're looking good. 11135, 314. We can confirm down here. Go to our NavRad. 11135. Looking good. It's fine. The course is a little bit weird, but that's fine. Cool. And then our approach, I think we're still looking at 161 on the V approach. So everything is fine and dandy. Fine and dandy. Have you ever flown a DC-10 or an MD-11? Have I ever flown on? No. No, not that I remember. I may have, like as a kid, I might have, but not that I remember. Not that I can remember, at least. Shallow this out here a little bit. I'm going to pull the speed. No, pull the speed at 250. I'm going to manage that now. Can't believe they got a waypoint in my name, right? How nice of them. See a lot of TCA in your descriptions. Which one do you use? I'm trying to buy a yoke and a rudder for Microsoft Flight Simulator. So Lion, the TCA is the Thrustmaster Civil Aviation lineup. So if you look down there and you just look a little bit harder, you'll see that 3 of those 6 links are for the yoke standalone, the yoke and the throttle, and then the eShop for you to purchase basically if you're in Europe. So there is a link down there for what you need, man. If you're interested in the pedals that I use, you can put !TM2 in chat, and that should give you that. It says you are high on the profile. Yeah, it's well, it says we're low on the profile actually, but yeah, don't worry, we're perfectly fine. You manage that speed? Yes, sir. Got you. No problem. Start adding some sounds. We're looking good. We are about 14 miles out from Calverton. And you lose about 1,600 feet, so that's fine. Is there a plan to land the MD-11 with the flap 50 configuration? Yeah, we have to take that like high altitude. So we'd have to take that out to Quito or something like that. But yeah, man, we'll definitely do a flaps 50. I gotta practice it. I've never done a flaps 50 arrival. I'm assuming it flies probably very different. So yeah. How can you fly it with that speed bug? What do you mean? I've been in the air all day too on my third flight. Sweet days. Hopefully you're enjoying, man. Wish there was an option to keep the cargo loader instead of leaving it by itself for the MD-11. Yeah, kind of like Microsoft Flight Sim where you just have, you know, you can click it and it stays there. That would be cool. Rotate state anything regarding the engine sounds. I don't believe so. There's going to be sound packs coming out, man, Hugo. So there's FT Sim. I don't know if you're familiar with FT Sim. He makes a bunch of great sound packs already. I believe he said he's going to have one by the end of the month. So somebody said by Thursday this week coming out. So like the speed dropping to stall during cruise flight. I just turned off active sky. Turned off active sky and it seems to be behaving itself. All right, there's 12,000 feet, 250 knots. So we're looking good at Calverton. Then we need to be at 9,000 for Robber. 9,000 for Robber. So wait till we pass through Calverton. We got 5 miles till Calverton. What happened to the window? What do you mean? Just looks a little bit dirty. Just picked up some bugs en route. Speed bug is horrendous. Can't fly this amazing bird without that pug. Yeah, you know what's funny, man, is like I've done probably like close to 20 flights now with this aircraft outside of stream and on stream. This is the first time I've had that bug. It sucks. That's definitely a shitty bug, man. That's a show-stopping bug as well. So, yeah. I don't know what's causing that one. They said that they know what's causing it and that they have fixed it. So fingers crossed we're going to get that hot fix from them sometime soon. And yeah. Right, let's continue that descent now. We're going to go to 9,000 feet. Go at about 1,800 feet per minute. We could actually probably descend on profile now. It probably won't kill us. Nope, I completely lied to you. Never mind, it's definitely going to try and kill us. We'll continue to go that. Had it 3 flights in a row. Must be unlucky. Damn. Like, are you doing long flights, Scott? And most of the flights that I've done, like the longest flight that I did was we did Memphis to Miami, which is about 1 hour and 46 minutes, and I didn't have it. I had it today, but it only started today after like 3 hours of flight time, 3.5 hours of flight time, something like that. So yeah, that sucks, man. That really sucks. All right, music is done. We're going to turn our sounds up here. We're getting ready for the arrival here, friends. It's going to come real quick now. We're chilling. We're coming up to 10,000 feet. I'm going to start rolling our speed back once we pass Robber. After Robber, we need to be down to 2,000 feet at Zax. So I think we've got like 30 miles, though. I'm pretty sure it's something like that. 25 or 30 miles in between the two of them. We'll find out here in a second, but all right, there's 10,000 feet. Let's get our landing lights on.
Altitude.
Wants us to get our runway turnoffs on as well. This is just part of the checklist, so we're going to do that. Let's arm our ground spoilers, and we'll get our auto brake set to medium. And for anybody that's in the back, we'll chime the seatbelts. Who knew the MD-11 had MCAS? Hey, it's the new version, right? It's the 2022 MD-11. This is some crazy piece of land out here. What is this called for all my New Yorkers out there? This is pretty cool. Look at how far this goes out. And it's just beaches and houses. Where are we right now? What is that called? If you select FMS speed, what happens? It just goes off of the FMS, whatever I have in the FMS. The Hamptons, Long Island. I'm having issues with the honeycomb throttle in the MD-11. I don't always accelerate, or I have zero control over my throttles. Auto throttle issue? That's weird, Jared. I'm not sure.
Thank you for your streams. Because of you I got into flying. Been watching for 2 years. You are amazing, always entertaining. Thank you.
Thank you, AJ. I appreciate you, man. Dropping another $5 donation. Guys, can we get some love and chat for AJ? Thank you, AJ. I appreciate you, man. Huge love floaties too, buddy. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. It's extremely kind. Thank you much, my man. All right, we got Zach's next. Zach's looks to be about 30 miles. We'll see. Rockaway? Interesting. All right, we're 2 miles out from Robber. We're looking good. It is Long Island? Okay. You flew Hawaii to Brisbane? Ooh, that's a long one. How long is that flight? That one scares me. Is there a way to see top of descent on the FMC in this thing? Yeah, go to the performance. Hit the performance tab and it should be up top here. If you're at cruise, it should say how long. Okay, it's making its turn. We're 25 miles from Zach's. We need to be at 2,000 feet for Zach's. Jeez. Let's do it. 2,000 feet. We'll go at about 2,000. We'll go about 1,800 feet per minute. We should be fine. I'm going to start bringing the speed back here as well. We're going to go with 240. Going to punch that. Like, there's houses down there, dude. Like, there's whole, like... That's scary. What if there's a tsunami or something? You're done. What if there's flooding? You're gone. Although that beach looks absolutely amazing. Hey, 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 hey. You simmer down right now, airplane. I have not flown you 7.5 hours for you to kill me. Simmer. That's a bug too, that I've shown them. I've sent them video evidence of that bug, where the airplane overcommits and essentially tries to dive bomb itself. Hurricane Sandy destroyed a lot of this? No kidding. Plane is, it knows it's about to go get onto the ground sooner than later. Very excited. All right, let's get our slats out. It's going to help with our descent speed. Keep bringing that speed back, 230. Again, you just want to be on top of it with this airplane. This airplane will, you want to be ahead of it. That is for sure. So cool. Is there a bridge here? Is there a little ferry they have to take across? The plane's tired too. Yeah, the plane is like, I'm done. I'm done. I'm over it. I don't think I did my dial a flat back to 15. Shame on me. That's part of my after takeoff checklist. I'll do that now. Overflying Jones Beach. There we go. Cool. get a little bit of speed brake out. Start bringing my speed back, 220 knots. We could go flaps 15 now as well. That would really help out. Auto brake off? Why? Oh, because speed brake's out. 4,000 feet. Looking good. Shallow that out now a little bit. Put this guy back. Go. Looking good, friends. Do you need to dial a flap for landing? No, you just put 15, so that's your second stage, and then it should go right through the gate to 28, and then 35, and then 50 if you need it. Can't go flaps 15 and speed brake at the same time. We're not flaps 15, we're just slats right now. But yeah, no, it'll start yelling at you if you do that. She'll start yelling. All right, looking real good here, friends. Real good.
Altitude.
Yep. 2,000 feet at Zax. And then we need to take it down to, what was it? 1,800 for meals. But we've obviously got some distance here, so we should be perfectly fine at 2,000 feet. We'll shallow this out big time here. Speed's going to start coming back. We can get flaps 15 degrees out now. This guy, man. Who is Anonymous dropping $50 donation? Anonymous, thank you very much for the $50 donation. Guys, could we please get some huge no floaties in chat for Anonymous? I think I know who Anonymous is, but I'm not sure. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the continued support. We get some love in chat, guys, for Anonymous. Dropping the $50 dono. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Extremely kind of you. All right, we're coming up to 2,000 feet. All's looking good. Don't have our localizer or our glide slope yet, but that's fine. We're not going to be worried about that. CHLM.
You should totally get your own home written May. I don't need to do that during flight list.
Huge no floaties to you, CHLM. Thank you very much for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. ILS or visual landing. We're going to pick up the ILS, and then we'll move to a visual landing. I hope Rotate brings the AviTab in the cockpit. I'm sure they will. The MD-80 has it, so I'm sure they'll add it. I'm sure it's a plan. I am sure. Thanks so much for support, CHLM and Anonymous. Appreciate you guys, both of you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. That is extremely kind. All right, so we've got our localizer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to arm approach/land. We've got localizer here, alive, and glide slope, so that's good. Airplane should make a right turn. We'll keep our eyes on it, just in case it doesn't. You can see that loc is armed. Okay, loc is captured in white, so that's good. We're holding 2,000. Beautiful. I'll turn our sounds all the way up now. All right, we're looking good. And again, our approach speed today was 161. That's what we were looking for. You can start dialing as soon as our glide slope comes alive. We'll start dialing back the speed. We can actually start dialing it back to 210 now. Get that set, and then we'll go gear down and then flaps 28. Again, remember I said this approach is going to come pretty quickly. Do I prefer X camera? I actually really don't like X camera. The only reason I use it is because it's the only way that Track IR works properly. Unfortunately, when we had the sim crash, Track IR, I have to basically restart the PC Whenever you have a sim crash, the track IR actually crashes as well, and it does some weird stuff. Glide slope is alive. Here comes the speed. Let's drop our flaps. Get an air for Philly, that's fine. Gear is coming down. And we'll go flaps 28 degrees as soon as we have 4 green. And let's start bringing our speed back down to 170. Good. Flaps 28 degrees. And final approach speed today was 161. We'll plug that in. Good. And we'll go flaps 35. 5 mile final. We'll get fully configured now. Beautiful. I'm going to remove the auto throttle system. Mine. Good. All right, cool. Well, friends, we've waited this long. Let's get our nose light on. Good. Speed set and looking good, 161. We're all swell here, friends. We're looking real good. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Catch you guys down on the ground. My airplane.
1,000.
Packs are coming off. All right, let's do it. A little bit low on the slope. So it's back on track. There we go. Nice.
Approaching minimum.
Continue. Reversers, nose down gently. Decelerating. .70 knots. Reverser stowed. Auto brake to the off position. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to New York. You guys back up into the flight deck. We literally missed butter by 0.81 feet per minute. Listen, man, after all of that, I'm just happy to get this bad boy down on the ground. 11 seconds. We were definitely floaty on that one. We were definitely taking our time for that, but it was nice. A little bit floaty on that for sure. But a nice landing.
Nice landing, Captain.
Thank you so much, Chris. Appreciate you, man, dropping the $25 donation. Thank you very much. Chris, appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alrighty, friends. And we'll stop the clocks here, pulling off the runway. 7 hours and 28 minutes into JFK today. Oof. Long day of flying, friends. Long day of flying. We're going to hit the right. We're going back into over here. So we'll take our first rights. Let's go ahead and get the spoilers cleaned, flaps cleaned as well. Welcome, welcome, my friends. Let's go ahead and clean up the lights as well. Landing lights can come off. Nose lights over to taxi. Go ahead and get the...
How dare you smash it like that. Great flight as always, Captain. D.
Thank you very much for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you, thank you. Hope you guys enjoyed that flight. All right, we'll get those bad boys off there. Beautiful, looking good. Wonder where you'd be if you left the LNAV engaged. Oh, who knows? Probably somewhere near Florida. Beautiful flight. We made it. Lufthansa cargo, the first long hauls in the books. My goodness me. As if we did a long haul in this airplane today. Just craziness. Absolute craziness, my friends. All right, we're going all the way down here. We want to make a left on Bravo. And we're taking it into right here.
Great
is where we're
flight
going.
today, Captain.
Mopar, thank you very much, dude. Dropping the $10 dono. Huge no floaties to you as well, my friend. Thank you very much, guys, for all the support. I truly do appreciate it. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Let's try and hit, I don't know, have we hit 750 likes? Last time I checked, we were really close. So if you haven't done so and you are enjoying the content, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. I really do appreciate it. Thanks so much for support, everybody. I appreciate you. Next long haul's in a month. Next long haul's next Saturday for Cross the Pond. Cross the Pond on Saturday is what we're going to be doing. $821 likes. Nice. Absolutely awesome. Thanks for support, everybody. Appreciate you guys. Huge no floaties. Next flight from us is going to be on Monday. We're not going to have a stream tomorrow. Obviously, that we've been live about 8.5 hours today, so no stream tomorrow. Next stream is going to be on Monday, and we're going to be back in the MD-11. We're going to be doing some real-world UPS routes from Louisville to Mirabel International up here in Canada. I picked up some really cool scenery that I'm going to check out, so it should be awesome. Looking forward to it. Very cool, Luca. Shared cockpit in the United. You're brave, man. Shared cockpit on a long haul in a 7.6. You are brave, sir. You are brave. That was fun. Great day. Thanks, Cap. No worries, right, Doc? Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate it. Glad you guys enjoyed. Glad you all enjoyed. It was a lot of fun for me as well. All right, I believe this is where we're taking our first left in. Yes, this is where we want to take it in. And we want to be on November. And actually, while we're spool up that APU. The Stone! Thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. You're crazy, man. You are crazy, sir. No way. Even the real pilots probably get to sit up. Would they do the flight back right away, or would they switch pilots? I wonder. It's a good question. I really don't know. I really don't know what they would do. I assume they would probably spend a night or two here in New York. No, I don't know. Getting late here, Cap. Thanks for stream. See you Monday. Delix, take care, man. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Switch pilots for sure. Got you. At least a day rest. Okay, got you. So there we go. I get a day rest at least. Fly Guy, thanks for support, man. Welcome back into business class. Huge no floaties to you, Fly Guy. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you.
Are you doing the return leg now?
Oh, man, imagine, dude. Imagine. Yesterday's tomatoes. Thank you very much. Dropping the $10 donation as well. I appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for the kind words. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. You guys want the windows open, eh? A lot of people asking for the windows open. CDG to YVR CTP for you. Nice. We're doing Oslo to Vancouver.
Great flight. I left for work this morning as you took off. Worked the whole day and now I'm home enjoying an adult beverage, watching the finish.
Nice. Very cool, man. Thank you for tuning in today. I appreciate you. I hope you had a wonderful afternoon at work and an even better time enjoying the stream with us, man. Thank you. 14-hour stream. I mean, across the pond, it's a 10-hour flight, so we'll probably be live for close to 12 hours for sure. All right, where do we want to go in? We want to go left here on Romeo. This is Romeo, and then we're swinging in at Sierra Bravo, I think. So left here at Romeo. Yeah, I got a slot, Luca. All right, we're going in here, Sierra Bravo. Now let's do Santiago to Frankfurt. Flew that once, took you 14 hours. Oh, baby. That's a long one. That is a long one. When are we going to see the Kaitac approach in the MD-11? Oof, I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. That one MD-80, take care, man. Thanks for being here, dude. Appreciate you. Have yourself a wonderful evening. Thank you, thank you. Michael, what's up, man? Good to see you. All is well. KLM livery in the MD-11 looks great. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Thanks, Greg. Appreciate it, man. Just flew Doha to Sydney in the 350. Damn. Brave. Brave souls out there. Brave souls. I guess we're taking this one here. I don't know why it goes off into 2, but sure. Those lights off. These things are definitely getting sucked into the engine. Oh, well, what are you going to do? Going to get as close to this thing without hitting it. I guess that's the goal. Call it quits right about there, my friends. Park brake is going on. APU is on. APU bleeds are on. Engine 1, 3, and 2 are off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to New York City. Oh, baby. We made it. Absolutely beautiful. Beacon lights are coming off. Bleed systems are looking good. Seatbelts off. No smoking's off. Emergency lights are off. Ignition system is off. Great flight. Great flight. A lot of fun. It might even be the stand they took the air clips video MD-11. There you go. Sweet. Awesome. Very, very cool. Awesome job, guys. I can't believe we made it, to be honest with you. Knock on wood, fingers crossed. X-Plane, you held strong. I can't believe we did this. How long was the flight time? 7 hours and 28 minutes. Without an autosave. We are brave men today. We are brave, very brave today, friends. 7 hours and 28 minutes without an autosave. My goodness me, we are brave souls. Wonderful, cool. Let's close the window so we don't get blasted away on these replay sounds. Turn the sounds down here just a tad. Good. And I'm gonna set the flaps to 35. You have to set them for your replay. Otherwise, they won't be there. There we go. We'll set flaps there. That's good.
Thanks,
you can come
Captain.
down. Tech Learning Network, thank you for being here, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for the kind words, and thank you very much for your donation. I appreciate that. That is absolutely awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind of you. Appreciate the support, my friend. All right, let's bring this back here forward. There we go. Coming in. Wonderful. And we'll go shift 3. And we will come back this way. Displaced threshold. All right. It's crazy displaced threshold here in New York. All right, cool. Let's wash this one out. So we're definitely floaty on this one. I was making sure we were going to get the nice soft landing. I didn't want the nose to just barrel out on us, but nice, easy flare. Nice, a little bit too heavy on the initial flare, and then nice and smooth into the ground. Little bit, if we just would have let that initial flare kind of into the ground effect really kicks in right about there. You can see where the ground effect kicks in, but still, just a great landing. I'm super happy with that one. After 7.5 hours, I'm not going to complain about 150 feet per minute. Not after I've seen everybody else's landings this week in this thing. 150 seems like a good landing. But yeah, just you can tell a little bit there. Even arrested it. You can see I arrested the flare a little bit, but just pulling a little bit too much. Nice and smooth as we were running out of space. Had to get that bad boy down. Still a great landing, my amigos. Super happy with that one. Well, everybody, that's going to go and wrap up today's live stream. If you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. If you haven't done so as well, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Fresh X-Plane 11 content, fresh Microsoft Flight Simulator content. We've got it all here on the channel. I'm going to take this time now to thank all of my mods, my donators, my sponsors. Thank you guys for being here. I truly do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely awesome. To everybody who supports the channel, thank you guys seriously for all the support. You guys are absolutely awesome. I appreciate you guys so much. Words don't do justice. So thank you all very much. If you're one of those people that can't afford to donate or support the channel with a monetary value, I still want to thank you just as much. I understand during these crazy times, during life, may not be able to donate to a live streamer, and I'm completely okay with that. I want to thank everybody for coming to hang out with me today. What a fun flight. Apologies about not being able to do it on VATSIM, and apologies about not being able to get some real weather here landing into JFK, but nonetheless, a great flight. One for the record books, my friends. Lufthansa cargo from Frankfurt to JFK, completed. Fun flight, great day of hanging out with you guys and flying. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. I hope you guys have an awesome rest of your weekend. I am off tomorrow. I will be back Monday. Members only live stream on Monday. So if you're a member, make sure you're tuning in on Monday. We're going to be going from Louisville up to Montreal Mirabel, and then Montreal Mirabel back down to Louisville. That's the plan for Monday. It's going to be a long stream, probably 4 to 5 hours on Monday. So another long one, but we're going to get 2 flights in. Guys, have yourselves a great weekend. Look forward to catching you all on Monday. Happy landings, my friends. Peace!